Good afternoon. It's a beautiful Friday. Good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. But it feels like morning for me because yet again I slept in. Oh, it was lovely. But yet again, my body woke up at the time that I would have to get up to get Rainbow ready for school. I ended up staying up a little bit because I like to wait. Like, if I'm awake around 7:30, I wait for that message of, like, Rainbow's in the school safe. Thank you to Allie Mom for always sending that message. But yeah, it's just afternoon. It's like literally 16 minutes past. So 12:16 p.m. It is December 1st. December 1st. It is December 1st, 2023. We have 10 days. 10 days. 10 days until my 37th birthday. It's pretty exciting. I'm feeling super anxious. My legs are like, and it's probably because, like, I'm super sore. Like, my body, we're feeling the calisthenics from yesterday. Like, holy shit, are we feeling it? My hip is like, bitch, if you stand and do majority of the dances, I will just make it to where you have to lay down all day. So we gotta be extra mindful with our movements, this afternoon. I'm still in my pajamas. Blue Bear's got our fitness attire, sitting and waiting. I got my first meal of the day, sitting and waiting. We got 2 string cheesers and some peach cups. I'm not fucking hungry, like, not even in the remote sense of the word. So definitely get, our first medicines of the day, build up an appetite, take away some of this pain, help wake our brains up, just, the whole 9. Oh man, it's so wild. Like, there's 30 days left of this motherfucking year. Like, and December always goes fast. December always just like, poof. Now you see it, now you don't. And it's always been that way. Like, as long as I can remember, December always just like, poof, now it's January. Poof, now it's February. Poof, now it's April. Like, March just fucking disappears. OMG. Okay, we're going. Should we spread the moist content? It said yes. At first I was like, is it gonna say yes? It did, like, at first I thought it was gonna say no, and then it did its little spinny thing. And it was like, yes, you spread the content. Okay. So we're gonna spread the content, a couple places. My moist contentery. Yes. Calisthenics with Kottontale. I'm moist. Are you? And to be moist, simply to just be 100% yourself. Like, to be moist is to be 100% yourself. To be moist is to be wet, to be damp. Like pussy juice. Whenever I think of moist, like M-O-I-S-T moist, I instantly think of pussy juice. Just where my brain goes. And ever since the reigniting of our fucking crush, my body, whoo, girl, you would think my body was about to get laid with how much preparing it's doing. And I'm just like, no, not gonna happen, no. Oh, a part of me didn't even want to do this meeting, and that's a huge reason why we must do it. A part of me just wanted to get up and play some pew-pew game. But consistency is the key. Like, I've decided, the one day that I'll sort of, like, take a day off will be Sunday. Sunday is for rest. Sunday's also the day that Rainbow comes home. So it works out really nicely. But yeah, Monday through Saturday, we gotta do at least 15 to 20 minutes, 100 calories burned, if not more. We did 47 minutes yesterday. I don't know if we're gonna do something like that today. I'm just gonna listen to my body. My hip is angry that I did as much standing calisthenics as I did yesterday. So we're going to need to be super mindful of that. Ooh, it's 4:20 somewhere. In 2 minutes, it's Princely Toke time. But yeah, my body is super sore, so definitely stretch. Get some really good stretching in. And then do our calisthenics. I'm for surely at some point today gonna do another Club Kottontale meeting of some pew pew, because tomorrow is the last day of this season, and we just need 10 stars to achieve the golden banana. I fucking want that golden. I call him Cool Whip is what I call him, but he's a little split. We will get that gold version. Like, I just have to level up 2 more times. We will do that today. Easy peasy lemon motherfucking squeezy. It's weird that it's Friday. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like a Saturday. Like, I feel like Rainbow's gonna come home tomorrow, but she's not. Tomorrow is, in fact, another full day to just me, myself, and I. Let's do a princely toke time. A little crown. Blowing out some smoke, letting you know that this motherfucker is about to toke. And it's our first toke of the day, so I will seem like I am grasping for air and possibly choking myself to death. But I promise you, it's all good. Oh, pow, right to the kisser. Woohoo! Oh, man. So I went to bed. I went to bed before midnight, but we actually stayed up kind of late. We did a meeting until like 10? No, about 9:30, because at 8:30, which was 12:30 my best duder's time, he left, and then we did another match. Yeah, so it was, started reading my book around like 10, because what did I watch? You know, the time after the meeting yesterday is a bit of a blur. I don't really... Yeah, okay, cool. Let's spread the voice content, shall we? Oh my goodness. Copy link. Okay. We have copied the link. We take the link to the Book of Faces. Okay. Paste. Live. Right. Motherfucking now. Come say hello. With flexing love and moist kisses. Live, right? Motherfucking now. Can I say hello? Post. Make sure it uploads. Use. Okay, good. Now we go to Kottontale47, my official Facebook page. Because in order to have official Facebook page, you have to have a personal Facebook page. So I post on both. On the personal page, I just put come say hello. And on Kottontale47, I put come say hello Kottontales. Because my theory is that the people who actually follow my Kottontale47 page have at least heard of my Mooiisstt contentery, whereas people on just like my regular friends list may not have. I feel like anybody who knows me knows I fucking make Mooiisstt content. Like, if you don't know about it, you're living under a fucking rock. Live, right, motherfucking now, Cuntent LO. I have a lot of, like, my friends from high school, like AJ and John. They're just like, dude, we've always wanted to do that. And I was like, oh, do what? They're like, oh, live stream games. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't really do that. They're like, well, you play this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, well, yeah, I like playing video games, you know this, but my channel is just for me. It's a place for me to be me, get my thoughts and feelings out, chill, chat, toke. And they're like, oh, cool, that's rad. So you play video games. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Because they always wanted to do that. Like, I remember them talking briefly in high school, like, oh man, I'd love to live stream video games. But, like, I always thought, like, okay, yeah, you can do that once you have a following. You know what I mean? I never really knew that just any old Dick or Jane could fucking make some Mooiisstt content, you know what I mean? It's fucking phenomenal. But yeah, a lot of people that I know, they're always just like, dude, you do what? And they're like, oh, that's a dope job. I'm like, it's not a job. If anything, it's a hobby. It's just my club. I'm Kottontale and this is my club. That's it. And I don't think a lot of people really fully understand that. Like, even when I was talking to Jesse about Club Kottontale, he was like, oh. Like, he was surprised by my response, because he very much was thinking of Club Kottontale in a certain way as well. I say the best way to enjoy my Mooiisstt contentery is just watch it. Take it for what it is. Don't assume that it's going to be anything like you have viewed beforehand, because I promise you, boo, there is nobody out there making content like I do. Just know. Alright, Kalisthenics with Kottontale. I'm Mooiisstt. Are you? Alright, so now we've spread the content there. Now I'm going to spread the content to that's all Mooiisstt. The Mooiisstt contentery has been spread. Now we share it to the Snapchatty. Share Snapchat. Oh, my hair looks so good. Alright. Next. Alright, Mooiisstt content spread on the Snapchatty. We should put a little bit of music on. Little mama, yeah. Yeah, she's super thick. Hope she break my dick. Yeah, she's super thick. Oh, man. Ugh. I had fucking weird dreams the last few days. A lot of, like, spiders in my dreams. Like, I literally had a dream that I was going potty, and a spider, like, tramps it down, and, like, landed, like, in my hand, and I just, like, moved it, and, like, I could feel the spider under my fingers, but, like, I don't know, it was fucking weird. And then, like, I tried to get the spider off my finger, like, go on, go on. And I, like kind of, like, wiped it, but I guess in the wiping, like, it died. I don't know, or it died in my hand. I have no idea. It was a fucking weird-ass dream. And then I had another dream where I was, like, in this house, and, like, I was getting ready to leave, and then all of a sudden, like, I hear commotion on outside, and then, like, a bunch of people run in, like, there's hives everywhere, and, like, these bee locust type things were falling after them, and, like, I go into a bedroom to, like, just get away, and, like, these paramedic type people bring, like, this gurney in, and they're like, hey, just focus on your survival, and hands me, like, this weird thing with green goo on it, and, like, I look over, and there's, like, the creatures, like, on the thing, and they're like, worry about your own stuff, and I'm like, I was just looking for my child, so I was just seeing if that was her, and then, like, I woke up. It was a really fucking weird, like, that dream was super fucking weird. I always have weird dreams. Who the fuck am I to sit here and say, oh, that was a weird dream? All your dreams are fucking weird. Oh, man. A normal dream for me is flying around like Iron Man. In one of my last dreams that I flew, I had 2 people with me. Projected male. I don't know who they were or anything like that, but, like, when I think back to it, I'm like, oh, they were 2 guys. I showed them how to fly. I was like, just put your hands down and think really deeply, fly, and then you will fly. And yeah, it was fucking weird. Like, when I try to think about some of my dreams, it instantly makes me tired, which kind of fucking freaks me out. Hands on my knees. Hands on my knees. Hands on my knees. Oh man, on the 14th we're going to be weighing ourselves and taking a picture and posting that to Feet Finder. Honestly, even if we're still right around 300, I'm not upset with it. I'm disappointed because for my surgeries I need mass to go off, but I feel great, you know, every day my body is sore, every day a portion of my body looks more svelte, so I'm fucking happy with my health journey always. I'm an extremely mindful person, and now more than ever, I just feel extremely powerful within my own mindfulness and magic. Like, I just attract. I attract everything. I attract people. I attract things. I attract money. My life is attract and subtract. You know, I attract the things, and I subtract some of the things that don't, you know, serve me a purpose in this fleshy form I'm currently living. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toke that bowl on the floor. Cheers. Consistency, yo. Whatever you're doing in your life, consistency is going to be the best way to evolve and grow within it. You want to get better at a certain skill? Simply be consistent with it. It doesn't matter if you're not making what you want to, or you're not having the outcome that you think you should have. Just keep with it. Consistency. You want to learn a new recipe? Consistency. You want to start a new habit? Consistency. Everything is consistency. That really is the key when it comes to pretty much everything. Like self-love. Consistency is key. Every day, even if you don't fucking feel it, look your motherfucking face in the mirror, look yourself in the eyes, and say, I love you. You are beautiful. Just affirmate that shit to yourself, even if you don't believe it. Because over time, even if you don't believe it, you'll start to feel it. And then one day, you'll wake up, say, I love you, and you'll be like, damn, like, I feel it and I see it. Like, it is here. Consistency, man. So, I need, it's not even like I want to, because I don't want to. I do not want to lose weight. I have to for my arthritis. I have to for my joint issues. I have to for a fucking hip and knee replacement. I have to get a hernia fix, which I've been having freaky dreams. Freaky motherfucking dreams about my hernia, okay? This bitch needs to go bye-bye, like now. And we just need to get down to 270 for that bitch. So, consistency is key, you know? On the days where I'm super sore and I don't feel like doing it, those are the days that we do it for surely, you know? Every single day we're doing something, and regardless of how slow of a go it is, we're gonna see results. You know, 1 year from now, I'm gonna be physically and mentally just completely different than I am now. Life is a constant evolution, you know? And I, for one, embrace that evolution. I embrace the constant change, because that's what evolution is. I embrace that with open, loving arms. We actually didn't brush our hair at all. This is just morning hair separated to put our headset on. I have the best, some of the best morning hair ever. Like, and especially since switching to a silk pillowcase. Like, a bitch just wakes up looking like a Disney princess every goddamn day. Fuck yeah. Man. Son of a bitch, I love myself, you know? Just, I already love myself, but last, 1 week ago today, we had, that was the last time that I got a hug, was 1 week ago, you know what I mean? We haven't, other than from my daughter, you know what I mean? The last hugs we had were 1 week ago, but before that it was months ago, and I'm just so fulfilled, and I truly believe that there's, I could potentially have some hugs in my today. Like, it's only 12:38. You know what I mean? Most people are still working. Most people won't be off work until 5 or 6. You know what I mean? And I would love to hang out with someone, get some fucking hugs, just shoot the shit, today or tomorrow, but even if I don't, we are so fulfilled from that fucking party in so many ways. I already loved myself before that party, but we had so many people just was like, oh my god, I am so glad I fucking came here because I met you. And I'm just like, oh, I'm glad I met you. And they're like, you're a fucking sweetheart. Like, bro. It just, oh. Yeah. Oh, man. I love Cassandra. She is such a wonderful, my lovely Miss Kelly, she is such a wonderful human being, and, she is one of those people that I've heard people go, I don't understand why people are so obsessed with her. She's not even that pretty or amazing. And it's jealous much? Because she is that beautiful, and she is that amazing. The fact that you think that she's ugly and extra is because you're intimidated by her. You're jealous. Because anyone who hangs out with her, they get it. She just is a kind, open-minded individual. And I've had the gloriness of knowing her in her 20s and now knowing her in her 30s, because she is a few years younger than me, but we're right around the same age. And the evolution that I've got to see within her is so unbelievably magnificent. Like, sometimes I find myself being jealous of some of the things she does. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not jealous. She literally built this from the ground up. She literally went from living in a cave, living in a fucking basement, to manifesting and working towards having that consistency. And now she, you know, owns her own home. She has a job that she absolutely loves. She has consistency, stability, and, you know, a decade ago, she had a lot of questions, you know, like, where is this coming from? And man, you know, it's like, if you can't accept someone in their young, extreme evolution stages, you truly don't deserve to have them in their peak of evolution when they're aware and mindful. There's a lot of people that I conversed with, you know, 15 years ago who I don't anymore, because they don't deserve my time, they don't deserve my energy, and truly they don't deserve my presence, because they never fully understood or appreciated the beautifulness in being self-aware and mindful and learning, you know. Like, a huge thing is, like, when people tell me, like, oh, you did this, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm so sorry, like, I don't remember that, but thank you for bringing it to my attention. This is how I improve on myself. You know what I mean? I never get offended, ever. Like, and I think it weirds people out when they bring up, like, my past behavior, and I don't get fucking like, oh, why are you bringing up that? Like, yeah, that was my past. Those were the previous chapters of my life. If you're not reading my current chapter, you don't fucking know me. If you're stuck reading fucking 10 chapters ago, you know, in the aspect that each chapter is like a year of your life, you know. If you're still looking at, you know, 10 to 15 chapters in the past, you have no idea what I'm doing now. You have no idea what that current chapter looks like, because you're so stuck in the muck of the past. If I was actively doing the things that I did when I was younger, when I was, you know, extremely unmindful, and really I had mindfulness, I just wasn't utilizing it to its full capacity. You know, we've been in survival our whole life, but, like, the survival now is definitely less than the survival I felt when I was a teenager. You know, I embrace the other Ambers versus just trying to shut them up. You know, when you're an adolescent, you know, fucking single digits, and you're hearing things in your head that you just know that if you tell someone, it will be bad, you know? And you deal with that your whole entire life. And then when you get to be a teenager, like around 14, you start to talk it about a little bit, and your mom threatens to put you in a padded room or send you to your father. Like, and my mom tries to say that shit didn't happen, and it's like, dude, this is my history. I don't sit here and tell you that the things you've told me are not real. Like, do they seem far-fetched? Yeah, but I truly believe it happened. You know what I mean? She had a fucked up childhood. And then because she never fucking tried to heal and grow and become the, you know, evolving adult that they needed to be, they fucked up my childhood. And now I'm doing a really good job of, like, just evolving and healing and growing from everything that happened to me, understanding that it's not my fault, but it's my responsibility. And I'm reparenting myself while parenting my daughter, and she's flourishing. You know what I mean? My daughter hasn't had to experience a fraction of what I experienced by the time I was 5 years old. You know, I'm honestly terrified of the memories that I can't remember. You know, because all the things that I do remember, I'm like, oh, this isn't good. Like, this isn't nice. You know? And, like, what's really wild with my mother is she'll always bring up some person or a scenario, and she'll be like, you don't remember that? I'm like, no. She's like, but you remember this thing? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, that's odd. I'm like, no, it's not. This is me. I could say that it's odd to you that you don't remember any of the thing I remember, but you remember all of these adults that you wanted that I should know. I remember being around tons of fucking adults and not enough kids. I remember that bullshit. okay? So I may not remember all of their fucking individual names, but I remember you going into your bedroom with two women being in there for hours, and me and Nathan being stuck out in the fucking living room with a shit ton of fucking testicles. And like, I was of an age where Christian existed. And like, I can only just imagine that his little fucking bassinet or whatever was in there with her. You know what I mean? Like, I think to the mother that I had, you know, when I was very young and she had 3 young children, she thinks I don't remember any of that bullshit. And I remember it all. I have a lot of fucked up memories from, like, and a lot of it's been coming out more. My therapist explained to me that your brain will feel like you can handle something that you've repressed, so it will bring it back. Yeah, well, brains, I don't agree with that sentiment. I don't think that we should have brought it back. Because being thrusted back to an experience when I was like 6 or 7 years old, and just having, you know, memories that I did remember but I purposely suppressed from that time, like, man, it's no wonder that I have just hellacious constant dreams that take place in duplexes, because the duplexes that I've lived in, they've had a lot of fucked upness, you know? And like, I get it. I get that you, like, life circumstances put you where you need to be, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have been there. You know what I mean? Yeah, life circumstances put us where we were at, but if I had my mom there reading to me, watching a child-appropriate show versus the memories that I have, you know? Like, and it's so messed up because I will never get to talk to my mother about any of it because she doesn't believe anything that I have to fucking say. She doesn't think that anything that I say about my childhood is real. She thinks that I'm trying to take her childhood. And I'm fucking telling you guys, the things that she's told me about her childhood, I don't want her childhood. Like, at all. I barely want mine. The only reason I take mine is because I love who I am now. And everything that's happened to me has made me who I am to this day. So, I may not like my childhood, but I take it, I own it, it's mine. I don't want yours. I wish we had someone to talk to. It's definitely a double-edged sword with having had all that deliciously moist face-to-face social interaction a week ago, is that I don't know when I'm going to get that again. Especially not to that extent. I know that in 15 days, when I get my photo shoot done, in 15 days, I will hug my photographer, you know, viciously and intensely. But I hope we have some hugs before that. You know, I might hug Allie on my birthday, you know, I don't know. I don't know, I'm really hoping to have some interaction this weekend. I thought about even hitting up Leah. You know what, we should. I'm gonna just see. She's always working, you know what I mean? Like, but she never really invites us, so I just figure I gotta hit her up. Doing my best just to take relationships for what they are and appreciate the relationships that I have with people who reach out. And she actually did reach out lately, which was kind of cool, you know. a badass bitch, a perfect face with some perfect tits. Dick magnet, who's asking? Seriously though, I am a dick magnet. I don't want to be one. It's like, actually, I want to be a dick magnet for my prince. My prince to be. Random content creator. I love my description. Like, it's just Kottontale is moist, at Mooiisstt. My lovely VIPs and 2.7k videos, a random content creator. And then you click on it and it has the purple and green, my favorite colors, with the bunny rabbit bitches giving you moist kisses. And all around Mooiisstt Motherfucker. And because, you know, bitch trying to make money wherever she can, I put my chime down because you never know. People always say, like, can I donate? And I think that they mean by donate money to me. So, right there, boom. If someone really wanted to donate me money, they could. I actually had a weird dream. One of my little fluffy Kottontales sent me $20 on the Kottontale47 on my Chime. I'm not going to say the name, but it was someone who's been popping in a lot lately, and I could honestly see them giving me $20. Like, hey, you know, spoil yourself. It's your birthday month. But it was weird. Like, at first I thought it was real life, but then I was like, nah, man, that's a dream. I was like, okay, cool. Man, I am fucking beautiful. I'm beautiful. It's true. God damn. I just, you know, it helps that I am my type. Like, when I look at myself, I'm like, yes, you know? But I also just, like, love myself, you know? I just, man. You are the most beautiful you. Alright, put that there. Put my music back on. Oh. Oh my goodness, my body. Oh, Every fucking part of me is sore. And it's definitely, like, partially due to just, like, the normal everyday pain that I have, but this is fitness soreness, and I am fucking here for it. Are you a bad bitch? Let's get low, low. Jon Snow, you hold that for me? Aw, thank you. Got waters. Starting to get a little bit of an appetite. Just a little bit, though. My tummy's like, bitch, if you put those peaches in me, we gonna go. It feels like I'd puke if I try to put them in me right now, so I'm not gonna do that. Oh. Dude, I feel like my forearms are getting so fucking svelte. And that's just it. It's like, people are always like, how do I work this? How do I work that? How do I work this, that, and the other thing? Truly, if working one thing works everything. That's why when we're doing seated calisthenics and I hold my core in and my arms are fucking looking like a goddamn airplane flagger, we are burning calories. We're losing weight all over our body, and I can see it. Like, it's like the parts of my body that were already svelte are just like fucking, oh my goodness. Like, my calves and my forearms, oh man, like, they didn't even need any work, and they're just like fucking, and then like my thighs and my core and just like my back, that's you guys already know I accepted my delicious back titties, you know what I mean? Like, and now they're just like exponentially going down, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're going to here. I don't know, I don't understand the concept, but I'm okay with it. Shit, I have some tops that I would like to fill in better, but I would only ever do it naturally. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue Bear. Okay, I will. I love you too. Cheers. Blue Bear wants us to finish our toke, load our next one. And then after we get that toke loaded, we're gonna get changed. Oh, man. Fuck, we are so goddamn sore. Like, oh. Dude, life is so fucking great. I came across this thing. And it said in your relationships, when you focus, I can't say it verbatim of what the man said, but it's stuff that I do, and I felt that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just happy and very content in my life. You know, I want romance, and it will come. Like, I'm very fulfilled in the relationships that I have. I have people that I can talk to. I take time for myself. I'm very mindful in that way. And, you know, I just... Life is always going to have something that makes you upset, makes you cry, gets you down. Whether that is a behavioral disorder or just life fucking with you, you know what I mean? But, or both in my case sometimes. But I just know that from here on out, and it's been like this for a while, like, this year really, I knew 2023 was going to be an amazing year. This year has been the year of sort of like lots of relationships evolving and me evolving within those relationships, and I appreciate my long distance tribe. I appreciate my flourishing local tribe. I appreciate every acquaintance and, you know, stranger that becomes my acquaintance and may or may not flourish into something. I am just being me, and I am attracting everything that I could want, need, or desire in life, and more. You're always going to attract more. You're going to attract what you want, but you're going to attract stuff that, like, you might be enticed, you know, you might be attracted to, or you might be enticed to it, but you don't want it, you know what I mean? And it's very important for us to remember that why we are attracting things. You must subtract things. You can't just take it all in. You have to be mindful to see the difference between what is bringing you joy and what is bringing you turmoil. That's that mindfulness, my delicious motherfuckers. Bubble butt, bubble butt. Kind of like Aelin taking my brains being offended personally. You know what I mean? With the agree to disagree. I, they were really upset that my brains wanted to put them in a timeout because of what they said to me. But, like, I literally, when I think about my birthday, which is in 10 days, I get a twinge of electricity and pain that goes right down to my tummy and makes me feel like I'm gonna puke because of the comment they said about the movie Wish. And it was just like, are you that unself-aware that you're going to effectively diss a movie that I'm going to see on my motherfucking birthday? One of the first times I'm going to a movie theater with another adult. Like, it's just like, dude, how would you think that I wouldn't be offended? Like, any person who's not dealing with other fucking motherfuckers in their brain would be like, hey, like, why you gotta yuck my yum type of thing, you know what I mean? But it was 100, like, it's an irrational bit. Like, I'm gonna enjoy the movie and I'm gonna do my best, but I can't help the fact that them saying that to me fucking affected me. Like, that's a huge reason why I do my YouTube, to give self-awareness of mental and physical health challenges. I consider myself an advocate for it, because I myself deal with quite a few mental health and physical health challenges. But I'm a well-working adult. I may not be able to actually work, but I'm a well-working adult. Like, I'm a high-functioning disabled individual. High-functioning disabled person is what I am. But it doesn't negate the fact that I am still a disabled person. I just don't look at myself as that way. I have a lot of physical and mental I have a lot of physical and mental health challenges. But I navigate them well. My green flags are how I take care and how I focus on my health, my home, and my present. Other people are just naysayers. But it does hurt. Like, I woke up excited for, like, 10 days to my birthday, and then I just, it was, like, in my brain. You'll see with Wish, just that fucking sentence is just burned into my brains for some fucking reason. Like, and I feel like their voice said it that way in a very condescending, matter-of-fact nature. Like, you'll see with Wish. Like, I'll see what? That it's an amazing fucking movie that I absolutely adore, and hopefully, because I'm fucking mentally fucking challenged, hopefully that doesn't sour my excitement for seeing the movie. I hope that when I'm watching the movie, I'm not constantly trying to look for this adorkable fucking character. I'm really offended by the choice of word of adorkable character who's awkward and cute. Like, yeah, and I already know that, like, I'm personally offended by that because I've been called adorkable, and I took it as a positive thing, and they were saying it in a negative way, and then they wouldn't listen to me and just agree to disagree. They just had to keep it going, and I'm like, and that's when I was like, if you don't stop, we're just gonna put you in a timeout. And they totally negated the fact that I didn't say I'm gonna put you in a timeout. I said we're. People don't like that I use a plural definition for myself, but it feels more organic than saying I. There's no I in Amber, but there is a me. And a me, and a me, and a me. Now, like, I've learned through therapy, like, they all are me. Like, Blue Bear, he has a name, he is him, but he is me. You know what I mean? So, PB and J, that's a Kottontale. That's 2 Kottontales, actually. I always just known them as Robot Amber. But they're, they're just another one of me. You know, there's like a maternal one that we just call Mom, and, you know, they're in there. And then, of course, we have Batman and Boulder, you know, but it's like, whether they have a name, whether they're present, or whether you can experience. And then Evil Eric. Eric, man. Eric. How many is that? I don't know. Last time I counted, it was like 7 that I know of, you know what I mean? Because, like, the older I get, the more I recognize it. And I've asked my therapist, like, why do I get physical reactions when I try to talk about it? And she explained it, and it made sense to me, but it also made me want to puke from what she said to me. But, yeah, whenever I try to talk about it, like, my body is basically trying to get me to stop talking about it because they don't want me to talk about them. That's not how she said it, but that's basically the gist of it. Yeah, man. I'm glad that I can spread awareness on a realistic, diagnosed level of DID, you know? And all the things that I deal with. I've dealt with PTSD my whole life. Like, the first time that I experienced PTSD was from childhood, and there's many things from my childhood that have caused it. And then I felt like I had a fairly good grasp on one bit of it, and then we met Voldemort, who utilized it against me. And effectively, like, anytime I talk about him, I instantly, like, I get a headache and my chest hurts. My scars burn! When I just... Ugh. It just makes me glad that now, you know, I have talked with people, strangers, not even just people I know, who embrace me for what I am, and I don't feel like I don't feel like Jesse or Cassandra are gonna take the fact that they know I have mental health challenges and use it against me. You know what I mean? Like, when Cassandra had said something to me like, she's like, you're not the most neurotic person in the room for once. And I'm like, you don't know what the brains are doing. And she's like, same. But, like, whereas, like, that would totally fucking piss me off and it completely offend me if just any old person said that to me. Like, oh, you're not the most neurotic person in here. You know what I mean? But when she said it to me, I just was like, oh, you know what I mean? I didn't feel... Oh, I feel so accepted. My tribe accepts me, and that's how you know you have your tribe. You know, my local tribe, I had very much had the suspicions that it was Cassandra and Jesse, and they very much are, you know, and I'm very much looking forward to flourishing both of them, continuing, you know what I mean? Like, me and Cassandra have been flourishing our friendship for quite a long time, always being boisterous with each other online, but also, you know, I've gone to one of her parties, I've hung out with her aside parties, you know. Yeah, I've rehomed one of her kitties before, you know, so yeah. I appreciate her. Oh, I had such a blast. It's so wild to think that that was just last week. You know, it's Friday right now. It's 1:08. So at this time, I was probably ending my meeting and I was going to start getting ready because I had meant to leave by 4:30, but I ended up leaving my house about 4:40, so yeah, about 4:40, 4:45, so we were 10-15 minutes behind my original sort of plan of schedule, but we got there, you know, before 7, is that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to ride between 6 and 7, and we did that. We got there about like 6:45, and it was just so fucking phenomenal, and it's so wild to think, like, what am I gonna be doing today at 6:45? You know what I mean? This time last week, we were fucking going to a party that had so many people and so much energy and auras, and I've never been around so many people and not felt anxious. You know, I've come to learn that unfortunately a lot of the anxiousness that I felt during the Voldemort years was because of him. My anxieties were intensified because of him, and that's, you know, it's a shitty thought, but it's also a refreshing thought to know that that is not my existence. I am fucking been single for 4 years. I, you know, have been away from him and out of the house, away from the Voldemort environment for almost 3 years. this upcoming May will be 3 years divorced. Huzzah! Like, 2021, May of 2021. So 22, 23, 24 will be 3 years divorced. Oh, I'm so excited for that. But it feels good to, like, it's been 4 years since I separated to single, you know? And that, it makes me feel wonderful that I've been single for 4 years, and then in that time, I explored many different things. I learned what I wanted within this time, you know? I'm really proud of that, I'm extremely proud of it, actually. 2020 was sort of like exploration, and then the beginning of 2021, we, like, before summer of 2021, like, just that bits of, like, waiting to get divorced, we had so much intense evolution, learning that we don't want the casual relationships, and that was mainly with Ashman popping back in, just randomly messaging me, like, hey, like, it wasn't the exact words, but essentially it was like, the meat factory is open if you want some, but I hadn't even thought about it, like, and I told him that, I was like, I haven't even thought about that, like, I'll have to think about it, and I didn't, like, I didn't want that, and that's when we sort of, like, especially summer, like, after my divorce was finalized, I was just like, we are just gonna wait for our prince, and that's what we've been doing, effectively. So, almost 3 years of just waiting for our prince, and I'm happy, man. Like, sometimes we get sad and, lonely and stuff like that, but I just think about my best dude, I think about my best friend, I think about my Jessica, I think about my lovely Miss Kelly, and then, I think about Jester, but we try to, like, not think about that one too much, because we super fucking like him, yo. Like, this is the key, though. This is where I get to utilize my mindfulness and just be like, okay, you like him, but will it work? Like, yeah, you'd have mind-blowing sex, but would it work? Could you be with each other for the rest of your lives? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, so I just take the flirty friendship and enjoy that. I'm really looking forward to doing crafts with him. Like, he very much liked beads and wire working, and I have a buttload of beads. Like, I plan on just, like, I have a box that has beads in it. I probably just, like, pulling that out and bringing that with me and be like, beads! And be like, take whatever you want. Like, these were given to me. Like, there's ones on a plate. There's a clear plate. Oh, I love that clear plate. Son of a bitch. We need to pull that clear plate out and put those beads on something else, because I want to be able to eat my motherfucking cookies from Subway on that clear plate. Yes. My birthday feast, which actually won't be on my birthday, it will be on the 16th, hopefully. If everything aligns the way that I hope, I will be eating some sort of Subway cookie, hopefully white chip macadamia nut, or they're delicious as fuck, raspberry cheesecake cookie, and then the thin and crispy pizza from Domino's, with the cheese, like, that at least, but I'm hoping to also get my, spinach and feta stuffed cheesy bread with my garlic butter dipping sauce. Oh my gosh. Oh, it sounds so good. Mama wants. Oh my gosh, I came across this wonderful post. It was of this chick that yanked a hair and she was making a little voodoo doll. And then the last sequence is she's like the before the last one, the voodoo doll's laying down and she's like putting like a little blanket over like its backside, and the last one is doing this. She's like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. I'm just like, yes, please. Oh, we forgot to rub our feet last night. We're gonna have to do that today. We always get a good neck rubbing in because we have to rub our neck for us to be able to fully stretch our décolletage and up. Like right now my neck it hurts to do just this. So what I like to do when I'm stretching is I pretend like I'm stretching my skeleton. Because the skeleton is what has all the tendons and the meat and all the veins and all the things that feel. They're attached to the skeleton. So like I basically try to imagine myself without skin, which is kind of gross. But like it's like I have skin but I don't. Like I just imagine I'm moving my muscles and my skeleton. Like I'm imagining how my skeleton is moving and what feels the best for it. Oh. Or like when I rub it, especially right here. Oh. I just imagine my skeleton's got like hard eyes when I do that. Ah, yeah. Oh, the left side is really sore. We're gonna sing through the pain, and the sound also causes reverberations through my neck and brain, and it's like I'm massaging the muscle with my tune, like legitimately. Oh, because when you hit certain vibrations of your voice, like it will reverberate through your body. Oh, yep. Neck is already a bit more loose, a bit more limber. I found these little nodules on the back of my, like, it's like where my skeleton is making my neck in that area, and I just like stick my fingers into this meatiness, and like, oh, it's fucking great. Do I imagine someone else getting at that meatiness? Oh my god, yes. Like, it'll be my prince. Like, I just, oh man. I've never really had, like, a neck and back massage. Like, I can actually physically remember all the times I've had hands on me. I'm very... Touch is my love language, but it's also one of my triggers. Like, I just... Touch is one of the things that will desensitize me the worst. Like, or disassociate me, rather. Like, I've disassociated when my daughters touched me. To just, you know, not even like a weird touch, like just hugging me, or like touches a certain part of my head or something, and I just like glossy eyes, you know, and I have to like bring myself out of it. Yeah, I wasn't anxious at the party, which is surprising, but I did dissociate, and like when I think back now, like every part of the part of me that Mr. S touched, like, it just makes me feel like I need a shower. Like, and he only, like, put his hand on my waist, but it's like, bro, I don't know you like that. Please don't do that. Like, I don't like you like that. Like, we're not hugging. Like, I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he was extremely fucking fucked up on universe knows what. I knew of a couple of the things, so, you know, I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and, like, I did at a certain point, like, when he, like, was like, oh, I'm never gonna see that, I'm like, no, man. And he seemed butthurt after that, like, as if he had a right to seeing my breasts. I just was like, and that's what I very much was like, dude, the last time someone saw these was this time. Like, literally it was, I'd have to look in the journal to see the no, because that wasn't the first time. It would have been the second time. But that would have been around that time, so it was summer of 2020. Was the last time that someone has touched and looked at and loved the breastises. I let them see them. I'm the one that pulled them out. They did not pull them out. Pulling my boobies out would be a thing that my prince will do. Oh, Bluebear, I love you. Any person who thinks they have a right to seeing a part of my naked body will never see my naked body. might get to see butt cheeks. That's one thing. I love my booty and I love my tootsies. And I do plan on doing probably one of the sex. Well, no, I still think my pumpkin shoot is one of my sexiest because I just love the contrast of my big old feet and then like the way I'm sitting. You can't see her, but the kitty meow meow is hiding in a little cave, and you can, if you look hard enough in the mirror, you feel like you can see it. It's just fantastic. I fucking love it. But I want to do another one from the back side with just my booty cheeks. So it's like, if you want to see my ass cheeks, you could subscribe to my feet finder or purchase the folder. But that folder is going to be more expensive than any of the other folders that I've previously had. Like, that folder is going to be damn near the subscription price of my channel. But that's because, like, I know my price and I know how many people have seen my goods. Okay? My booty cheeks? Not many people have seen my booty cheeks. So, fuck yeah, you're gonna have to pay $14.74 for it. Or you can just subscribe for $22.22 and get to see that folder and every other folder I've done. Yeah, that folder will be a $14.74. My birthday shoot's gonna be a $17.47 one. Maybe even higher, because you can go up to $50 per folder. My birthday one is gonna be professionally shot photos, so that one's definitely gonna be expensive. If you're just wanting to purchase the album, if you subscribe, you get a really fucking good deal. Like, I honestly am kind of disappointed in some of these gals that have a subscription that's $10 or less. It's like, dude, do you plan on only ever posting those 5 things that you have on there? Because if that's it, then you do you. But if you plan on being a consistent poster like I do, that's way too inexpensive. Like, I have a lot of content on my feet finder already. So, and shoot, if Farmin' Boy is the only Toho I have for the whole existence of me making feet content, which will literally be in, like, I could see myself being like, okay, this is our last, like, I'll be posting feet pictures until I can't no more, you know what I mean? And if I think I need extra money, I might even indulge some of the people's weird requests that would come with my super elderly feet in the future. You know? I don't have a lot of limitations with what I'll do. No nudity. That's something I won't do. You'll get to see my booty cheeks, but that's it. Like, it'll always be in, like, a thong or, like, peekaboo boot, like, never gonna see anything. Like, I'll be spread-legged. You could maybe even see my muff, but you won't see the muff without the cloth. I personally think that that's sexier. Like, and that's, like, I make my content for me. Even on Feet Finder, there, I definitely, like, if someone wants to DM me with a request, like, if someone was to DM me and be like, you know, give a dildo a foot job, I'd be like, okay, it's gonna be expensive. Like, because I make effectively, like, PG or, like, NC-17. Like, I don't make XXX content, okay? I am not that person who has a literal vagina as their profile pic. My profile pic is my beautiful face. Which is a commodity on its own because not a lot of the people on there show face. That's their niche, is that you're never going to see their face. I want you to see my face. I love my face and I love my feet. Why would I not want them to be together? Money on my mind. Fall from the sky. Pull up. Watch it all fall out. Yeah, bitch. Rihanna already knows. Bitch, I'm about to get my money. That's how we ball out. I am fucking focused on my health, my home, my present. People are always like, oh, you should focus on this, this, this. I'm like, all those things are part of my present, are they not? health, home, present. That literally covers so many things. And on days where, like, I'm, super duper low, focus on health. Do a little stretch, brush my teeth, Home. Pick something up, pick something up or organize something, it's just something that makes the home feel more cozy. And by doing both of those things, we've now kept ourselves in the present. It's a simple but difficult sort of motto, health, home, present. It's so simple that it feels like it's difficult, but in all actuality, it's not. Literally me being here right now is focusing on two of them, my health and my present. And I recycled a bottle today, so that's home right there. So I've focused on all three already. I also paid rent, so that's like the ultimate home one. You know what I mean? When you pay your rent, you're like good on home for like a week. You know what I mean? Like home is taken care of for a hot minute. So today has actually been quite productive already. You know what I mean? Because we've definitely focused on home. We've definitely been focusing on our health. Being here in Club Kottontale is a huge part of that. And I'm in my present right now, so fuck. Today's another successful day, and it's only 1:27 in the afternoon. Alright. Thank you, Blue. I was about to spark that. Blue's like, you need to get changed. I'm like, that is true. So first I'm going to eat my peaches. Wow, these are super sweet. These are the no sugar added ones too. I can tell I didn't have anything super sweet last night, which is good. These feel so fucking sweet. Couldn't even imagine eating a regular peach cup. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, they're too sweet. They're so soft and delicious, but they're fucking too sweet, man. Okay. I don't even want to eat the other one, but I know I need to. By eating these two little cups, we've effectively put 100 calories in us. And we're going to burn at least that, so it's important to put in at least what you're going to burn. Gotta replenish your body. Obviously, you have to sort of do more physical activity and eat less, but depending on how you eat, you can eat out. Like, if this was a vegetable, I could have a shit ton of vegetables. Like, vegetables is one of those things that you can eat a lot of it. And then you pair it with a protein like chicken or fish. Something I know will be delicious. Cheesehead, Figaro, Figaro. Of course, Blue Bear. I got you, Blue. That was a phenomenal breakfast. And the string cheese has 60 in it, so two of those is 120. And then our peaches was 100 because they're 50 each. So 220. Not bad. It's a right around the amount that I get from my granola bar. When I eat my granola bar, that has, I believe, 250, 260 in it. Yeah. Cream on my knees. Blue Bear, by far, is like my biggest cheerleader. Always telling me I'm looking good. I especially like the contrast. Like, this for the longest time was my favorite color pink. Hot pink, especially with black, is just fucking phenomenal. But as I've gotten older, I just love light pink, like powder pink. Rose gold pink is really my fucking favorite. But like, there's something just with hot pink and black that's just phenomenal. Alright, so order of operations, if you just happen to be tuning in, hello and welcome to my club of Kottontales. This is a place for me to be 100% me while helping myself mentally and physically. This is Kalisthenics with Kottontale. I'm Mooiisstt. Are you? To be Mooiisstt is simply to be 100% yourself, regardless of what some motherfucker thinks of you, especially that motherfucker inside your own brain. Simply love yourself, and you will be loved. No shame at all. So, we've already had our first toke of the day, because I've actually only, like, I got up, started the day around, like, 11. I laid in bed for almost an hour, so, like, I've been awake since around 11, but I didn't get out of bed until about, like, just before noon, like, literally, like, I was getting out of bed when my alarm was going off for my medicines. But I woke up at 7:30, because I always wake up, like, really, I had woken up at 5:30, like, okay, it's time to start the day. I'm like, we don't take Rainbow to school, it's Friday. But Allie Mom sent us a little message saying, you know, she got there safe. And she was in the building, which I always appreciate when she sends me that message. And then I sent my best duder our emojis, sent my Nest friend our emojis, because I send both of them emojis every day. And then I laid back down. Yeah. And got a couple more hours of sleep. And now we are going to do our calisthenics with Kottontale. I don't think we're going to do something like we did yesterday. My fucking left hip is killing me. I think for the most part, our stretches will be the only thing we really do standing. The rest of it will be seated calisthenics. Gotta modify to move, you know, body in motion stays in motion. Modifications for movement is a must if you have physical health challenges. So, you know, don't let anyone tell you that you're doing it wrong, especially if they have no idea what you deal with. Whenever I tell people I have arthritis, they're like, oh, you do you. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to sit here and tell a person with arthritis in both hips and both knees, like, no, you have to stand to do your fitness. Like, bitch, no, I don't. If I wasn't, like, if I didn't need mobility aids, like, if I had full mobility, then yeah. Like, I would do everything standing. Like, I very much used to be that way. Even when I had just my normal joint pain in my left hip and weird pains in my left knee, because when I was 21, I went from 336 down to 210. I didn't have an ACL in my left knee at that time, and I had a partially torn meniscus, or possibly full torn. It's hard to determine exactly when my meniscus got torn, but I was doing intense workouts, you know, with those things, but I was stretching and I was listening to my body. Like, I would modify the movement, you know, even when I was standing. I'm like, dude, my body can't do that. And they're like, oh, you're just making excuses. And then I would just pull down my pants and they'd be like, oh my god, what are you doing? And I'm like, holy shit, that's a scar. And I'm like, yeah, this is why I modify. And they're like, my bad. And that's why it's like, dude, you do not know what someone is going through or why they're doing what they're doing. So fucking leave them alone, man. Like, for realsies. Eight-inch. That's good pipe. God damn, I think I love this more than I like the black with the red one. Bitch, got the wrong bitch. Bitch, you got the wrong bitch. That was cute. I saw a gender reveal, and it was a fucking chocolate fountain, and they poured the dye into it. I was like, yeah. And they're like, unproblematic and safe, or something like that, like, gender reveal, because there's so many gender reveals. It's like, dude, like, are you trying to blow up a portion of the planet while you're showing us that your child has ovaries or testicles? Because that's all that is. The pink and the blue represents they were born with testicles or they were born with ovaries, because you have no idea if they are a boy or a girl yet. That is just reality, you know. And I can speak that on full nature because I know what it feels like to felt as if I was born in the wrong body. And it, you know, learning about myself and exploring myself, and then realizing, like, damn, even if I was born a boy, if I had been born with a penis, I would want to be this. I'd want to be a girl, you know? I would be me. And yeah, that's why, like, I don't do gender reveals. And when I had, you know, is it gonna be Amber Jr. or, you know, a boy name? I had purple for a girl and green for a boy. And the way that I did sort of like the reveal was just me and the baby's father at the time, Voldemort, and I had 2 rings, a green one and a purple one, and, you know, he put the ring on my finger. I had my eyes closed, and he put the ring on my finger, and I opened it to see the color. It was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. Best reveal ever of ovaries or testicles. I'd never been so thankful that I had little ovaries growing inside of me. My Amber Jr. I would have loved little Alan Neal if he had came into existence, but he was not meant to be. Amber Jr. was. Alright. Let's give me some music. Cheers to anyone that's lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. We're going to toke, and here soon start getting into our stretch. And then, of course, move on to the calisthenics. Because we're not going up and about, we're definitely going to push for 30 minutes to 45 minutes. But yesterday we did 47, and most of it was standing. So I'm just going to really listen to my body. If we, you know, only get to 30, then so be it. But I'm definitely going to try to push myself to do 45 like we did yesterday. It's just most of it's going to be seated. I love boobies. Booby, 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 booby. Booby, booby, booby. Okay, the view's not that great. Wait, from the front, but from above, This is fantastic. I had someone tell me that I do that on purpose, and I'm like, yeah, for myself. Like, I usually stop when I realize I'm like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't do that because someone's gonna say something about it. I just like my boobs. Like, I want to jiggle them. I'm gonna jiggle them. But apparently, if I choose to jiggle them for myself, I must be jiggling it for someone else. Can't just be jiggling for my own pleasure. And a whole lot of cake. That's a whole lot of bubble. That's a whole lot of wiggle. That's a whole lot of jiggle. Booty, booty. Cake pop, cake pop. You know what? I think I have to tinkle. Nature is possibly calling, so be right back. Bladder definitely needed to be empty. So, now that we don't feel like we're working our kegel constantly trying to hold our tinkle in, we'll now enjoy our tokaloke, get into our stretchaloke. I need to pull out some herb for future amber. And possibly grind some up. So we're trying to do our best to have this conserved, because this bud very much needs to last up to my birthday and beyond. So, portioning. I had gotten a crumble, and it's very important to me that I have some of that crumble for my birthday. So, if we use some, it will be very, very tiny little increments. I was actually really proud of myself. We had leftover crumble, and we had bought an eighth. And we actually were like, okay, this eighth and that crumble go together. We do not take, new crumble and put it on this eighth. And we did a very good job. We literally have the last bowl of that eighth loaded right now with the little last bit of crumble on it. So, pretty fucking fantastic. Because there's nothing in my Tupperware. Yeah, just like really not a full bowl. I'm gonna grind up some so that future Amber has some, ready and waiting. Wobbling around in your high heel shoes on clumsy, front to the floor, 2 for 1, bitch by 4. Yeah. That's like 4 bowls, maybe more. Alright. Perfection. Alright. does line up, it just feels like it doesn't. Shadow. Oh yeah, because from that side you can tell. It's even. Just like for some reason with the shine there, looks like the cleavage is off. Interesting. Lighting. Just me, myself, and I. Not gonna lie, I'm very much at a point where I'm like, I would like conversation. I'm very glad that I got to chat with my best tutor a bit. He played him 2 matches before he went to bed last night. He got home super late. Like, I was so surprised when we got the invite. I was like, oh shit. Alright, Blue Bear, tote time. Press it, press it, press it. Yeah. Maybe you put her on repeat and fell asleep. Now, I've listened to this song a lot on repeat. It makes me think of my prince. Ooh, I love this song. Rumor on the street is that her apples are delicious. And the next one will be Jack's All the Boys I Loved Before, and then 4 is I Am the Strip Club, and then 5 is a Britney Spears song. I can't remember which Britney song made it to top 5. Woman in total control of herself. Up a sleeve and I got a few of mine. And my back to the bone, 'cause I get what I want. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Hopefully we get someone to come and chat with me while we're having our pre-sweat toke sesh, or, you know, our post-sweat toke sesh, one or the other, or both, you know. I will be doing a pew-pew meeting because we got 2 more levels to go up. Rainbow's all picked up and headed home. It's 2 in the afternoon. Now she enjoys her weekend with her Allie mom and dad. She'll come home Sunday, and then we start the school week. And really, this will be, she has 2 weeks until fucking winter vacation, so I swear, it's kind of wild. Cheers, boo. sucks to get to the bridge. Was I loved before? So, the music is great when we get into actually like fully on stretching and everything, but since I don't have anyone to chat with, I am going to put on, see if there's any new Smosh Reddit reads. Does not look like it. So I'm gonna continue the audiobook I'm currently listening to, which is Holly Madison's The Vegas Diaries.
These guys would probably think I was gross, I thought. Experience had led me to believe that guys couldn't handle my past. Luckily, our group started to filter in before Angel could ask me any more about it. Sorry I'm late, Hannah announced, collapsing into an empty seat and snatching my mimosa to take a swig. Ooh, those guys are cute, she said, nodding toward the booth next to us. That guy with the mohawk looks so familiar, but I can't place him. She continued tapping her nails against the table. After a few moments of unsuccessfully trying to place Mohawk Man, she turned her attention back to us. Anyway, I was held up this morning because I had to get an emergency manicure. She was baiting us. Hannah loved a game of cat and mouse, relishing a good chase, and gingerly picked up a menu, spreading her garishly manicured hand around its edge. Her nails were exceptionally long this time, with obtrusive rhinestones affixed to the red lacquer that seemed in contrast to her usually elevated taste. She waited for someone to ask the question we were all thinking. Why? Hannah was still seeing the billionaire high roller who had some interesting bedroom fetishes, so she was always good for some scandalous gossip. Well, that's quite the manicure, Josh laughed. Josh Strickland was my Peep Show co-star and had quickly become one of my best friends. We had bonded over being new to the city, our performance schedule, and wanting to live life to the fullest. Brandon likes them, Hannah said, flexing her wrist nonchalantly to take a look at her pristinely painted nails. He asks me to tickle his balls with them and gets off on the rhinestones when I stick my fingers in his ass. She returned her gaze lazily to the menu, allowing us to fully absorb the punchline. Naturally, we dissolved to various degrees of hysterics. Angel nearly fell on the floor after Josh just about spat a mouthful of water across the table. Even Hannah couldn't resist and joined our chorus of laughter. The idea of this buttoned-up businessman with Hannah's fingers up his ass was just too much. It's all right, he's flying to somewhere special on his new jet next weekend, said the week. She looked at the combination of upscale mixed with dirty in the same way people like things high and low in their wardrobe. I think a part of her liked knowing people's secrets, too. So, Holly, what about Kent? Josh asked, a smile spreading across his handsome face. Earlier that week, I confided in Josh that I thought one of the dancers in our show, Kent, was cute. Josh, I shouted, playfully tossing my napkin at him. I was embarrassed about my unrequited crush, although it's not like anyone could blame me for having one. Kent was an Adonis, perfectly tan, disarming smile, and muscular, as he dark hair, and a nice guy personality shrouded in a bit of brooding mystery. He was also a complicated, a fact I left to lean on before the interrogation could commence. With the cat out of the bag, word started making its way around backstage. I met Kent during my first week of Peep Show rehearsals, and I was immediately struck by his good looks. He could have been a model run straight off the pages of GQ and had a fun, offbeat sense of humor. After he stopped by my dressing room to introduce himself with a gleam in his eye, I commented to one of the dancers on how cute I thought he was. Good luck, she scoffed, rolling her eyes while smiling. He's gay. Are you sure? I questioned, a little disappointed. Oh yeah, she said, I've known him forever. He just got out of a serious relationship. For one of my solos, Ken was drafted to teach me choreography. He was naturally talented.
For me, moisturizing cream. The only place that I've ever really cared if I got a wrinkle is as you get older, if you have cleavage, you'll eventually get like a little line here. So like I try to honestly keep my boobs like separated for that exact reason. Like I'm gonna start putting my moisturizer that I use for my fine lines on my face and use it for this fine line that you can't see, but I can see.
The fact that he seemed to be the human embodiment of this new show that I was so in love with, or maybe it was that he was
It's these little habits that I'm very glad I'm developing now, because my daughter will be able to utilize them as they get older, you know? You can always do it in a positive way.
Self-doubt still lurked just underneath the surface. I was quickly learning that it isn't so easy to shove your past under a rug. Even if it is behind you, it still has the power to harm you. And if that wasn't enough to keep me up at night, I was considered a public figure with every aspect of my life up for debate, analysis, and criticism by thousands of people who had never met me. The kid distraction was a band-aid on a bullet hole, but it was my bullet hole, so I could dress it however I wanted. Even before my first performance, Peep Show was seeing a huge surge in advance ticket sales, and we began talking about extending my contract. The producers had originally intended to replace the actor in the role of Bo Peep with a fresh guest star every few months. However, after seeing how well advance ticket sales were doing, they were starting to rethink the plan. But if they kept me on, they had to figure out what to do with the performer they had lined up to replace me, Aubrey O'Day, a pop singer. Would I take 3 months off and return after Aubrey's run, or would they keep me on and have us co-headline? I didn't just want to stay with Peep Show, I needed to stay with Peep Show. Not only did I believe in the show, but the pay was amazing, the cast and crew were a delight, and it was the perfect anchor for the 4-year period of time I had given myself to come into my own in Las Vegas. The show was my family and my security, and my hastily pieced together new life. I knew that if I had a TV series in place, it would virtually guarantee me an extended run, and also serve as a platform for whatever I decided to do next. After countless meetings, it appeared that a few networks were interested, but no one had yet pulled the trigger. Having spent 5 seasons on the show, I thought I had a pretty good idea of what made for good quality TV, and I knew the colorful cast of characters would certainly light up on screen. I was so enthusiastic about selling a series about a single girl making it on her own in Las Vegas, but inevitably got the same question from every network exec. Do you have a boyfriend? No, that's kind of the whole point, I said. It's about doing it on my own, but I'm open to the possibility of romance down the road. Well, is there anyone you're open to right now? One particularly abrasive exec asked. Right now I have a crush on my co-star, I confessed. His eyes lit up as if he were already crafting the storyline in his head. But he's gay, I added, making it clear that my little infatuation was going nowhere. You watch TV, right? He asked, a hint of annoyance in his voice. I nodded. Well, every reality show needs a relationship element, so I don't think a series without a romantic interest will work. So far, my single and fabulous pitch was flopping. It was discouraging, to say the least. I felt like a show about a single woman doing it on her own sent a much better message for women than the message I had been a part of before. Now I had network executives making me feel like I wasn't interesting enough, that a woman's life in general wasn't interesting enough without a boyfriend. Even a publicist had suggested that it would make sure that I stay relevant, and the easiest way to do that was to start dating another celebrity. I would start dating when I was ready, but in the meantime, there was Kent. When one of the Peep Show stagehands asked me if I would like to go on a camping trip and then mentioned that Kent was going, I accepted immediately. Of course Kent is outdoorsy, I thought. It was basically a living Ken doll. Have you ever been canoeing before? The stagehand asked me next. Like once or twice at Disneyland, I admitted sheepishly. I grew up fishing with my dad in Alaska, but I never paddled in a real canoe or kayak. One that wasn't on the safe man-made Disney 5 Rivers of America anyway. He let out a chuckle. Well, we're going to a canoe, so you shouldn't have any trouble. We'll have a full day of activities planned, and be prepared. We'll be canoeing almost all day long down the Colorado River to Arizona, and then we'll camp out overnight.
That's
Great,
awesome.
I exclaimed. I'm in. The amount of camping gear I purchased for a 24-hour getaway was slightly embarrassing. I'd never been to the Bass Pro Shop before and felt like I needed everything they were selling. I was a bit terrified at the idea of canoeing, but euphoric about the danger of Kent. I picked out a camouflage bikini for the exposure. It was a signature blend of sexy and campy, no pun intended. As if my outfit wasn't a total disaster already, I grabbed a pair
sanitizer. I might try the other flavor. This one is coconut waters. The other one, I forget what the other flavor was, but I think I might try it. Yes. They make one of my favorite chapsticks, but now I use Aquaphor for my lips, and that has been fucking fantastic. My lips have never been so fucking healthy. And I always try to pay attention to my lips, because they're one of my favorite features.
Except 13 years later to the day, that man's son was the last person to die on the project when he fell from an intake tower. Maybe that's not the best story to tell us right before we spend the night there, Lindsay joked. When we finally arrived at the legendary dam, I counted about 15 of us, but I didn't see Kent. People started coupling off two to a canoe, and I frantically began scanning the crowd, certain I must have missed him. "You looking for Kent?" one of the stagehands shouted over the mess of people calling out to one another, trying to avoid tipping over before the journey even began. My crush had become something of a production-wide joke, so it was no surprise that the stagehand did too. "He bailed, came down with something last night, sorry." I was instantly deflated. Without Kent's charm to motivate me down the river, I suddenly felt more ill-equipped to handle a canoe than before. I paused for a moment before sluggishly placing my items in my assigned canoe. The trip went downhill from there. After being nailed by a long-range water rifle and trekking through a muddy, slippery hot spring cave along the way, I was quickly regretting my decision to come. Summers in Vegas can be relentless, and this particular day was forecasted to top out at 110 degrees. Our second stop was a pebble clearing along the side of the river. It looked like a set from Land of the Lost, but I was ready for some sweeping and mid-morning snack. I needed to occupy my attention to avoid getting sad. Why didn't Kent text me that he was sick, I wondered. "So let's start setting up the tents," one of the other organizers exclaimed. "This is where we are camping?" one of the dancers asked, reading all of our minds. That was the whole thing, I thought. That's it. What the hell were you to do until tomorrow morning? We were maybe 2 hours into our trip, and we were setting up shop already. I hadn't even brought a book with me. I was convinced I'd be spending the whole day battling raging rapids without a second of spare time. All morning I watched as one of the cast and one of the crew who were involved in a showdown held hands and stood kisses and they thought no one was looking, laughing at private jokes only they understood. I was a bit envious. They were there to occupy their attention, and I had hoped that Kent would be there to occupy mine.
First crumble bowl of the day.
Kent and I would be having
Gotta
so
hit you
much
hard.
adventure together.
See, that's why I don't like smoking it.
Be involved romantically.
I like that it instantly gets you medicated, but I don't like a lot of aspects of it.
The fact that I needed to get my head out of the clouds. I wondered why it was that I felt like
What is the visceral coughs that happen?
particular man dancing around in my head. Was I so used to seeking male approval that it had become a habit? What about seeking my own approval? "I don't think I'm into this whole camping thing," Angel whispered into my ear as she watched one of the crew members attempt to pitch a less than sturdy-looking tent. Me either, I agreed. Should we keep it back? Angel got a text from Laura with a picture of her baby boy cuddled next to a stuffed teddy bear, and I could feel how much she missed him.
I'm gonna
I, on the other hand,
get
started
Jada
rambling
Rose
to
cashed out
Susanna to
and
see what she
reloaded.
thought.
Take my
My
headset
stomach
off and
started
just start
twisting,
doing
and
some
I
good
really wanted to
stretches.
bring plans happening
Like,
tonight that I would be missing out on if I stayed here.
a bunch of stretches like this, as many as we can while we're sitting, because my knees and my hip are just.
When our head of the props department whizzed up on a speedboat to say hello, Angel and I took it as our cue to escape. She was having separation anxiety missing Roman. I was just having anxiety. A funny thing had happened to me since I'd ceased from Roman. I became addicted to controlling him. Sure, the sleep still was at the time, and I wasn't very disciplined when it came to what I ate. But what I really needed to have control over was how I spent my time. If my hours were set aside for work or getting precious sleep, I wanted to be having the time of my life on my terms and my terms alone. After spending over 7 years in all-consuming relationships, constantly making excuses for why I was doing things I didn't really want to do, I realized that living someone else's life was the only adult life I could live. When I finally seized my independence, I went in the complete opposite direction. If I ever found myself in a situation that wasn't my ideal scenario, a crushing anxiety would sneak up on me, making my mind race and my heart beat faster. Don't you have something more productive actually wrote confidence in myself was perhaps the thing I needed to achieve most to experience my life. My first official week starring in peep show happened to be in the middle of June, during Vegas' busy summer season. There were no friends and family performances, so my first night on stage was for a paying audience. To say I was nervous was an understatement. I had a grand total of 2 live shows before journalists descended on my desk, where my stage presence would be reviewed and critiqued for the world. I wasn't a talented dancer by any means, so I knew I was going to have to hit the audience on another level, strictly with personality, enthusiasm, and charm. Luckily, in spite of nerves and hands being practically shaking, I got through the show and had an amazing time doing it. As I stood at the end of the middle runway after the final number, covered in rhinestones and white feathers, I was handed bouquet after bouquet of red roses. The audience was on their feet in a standing ovation. I couldn't believe it. I grinned at my co-stars on either side of me, my friend Josh, and another Broadway singer, Shoshana B. I felt like a Ziegfeld Follies star from long ago. My first few weeks in peep show went by in a joyous blur. I bonded with the cast, quickly growing attached to the group. It was easy to forget that most of them, including Ken, would be heading back to New York in only a matter of months. Or maybe I was just in denial because I wasn't ready to lose this new, albeit makeshift, family. I always arrived backstage 2 hours before showtime to have a snack and start reading, which I insisted on doing myself. The cast would constantly socialize during the day and backstage before the show. I usually hang out in a restaurant or nightclub after work too. Sometimes we would attend one of the old houses in town, like the old St. Louis for our days off. Being out in the stifling heat and blistering sun all day, particularly if you had a cocktail, could easily run you out before the performance. July 4th was always one of the biggest days for Mooiisstt celebrations, but since we had a show that morning, we didn't go out to celebrate in a typical Vegas fashion. Between performances, I was suffering from a bit of fear of missing out syndrome due to opting out of the Independence Day festivities.
Fear of missing out,
One of the
FOMO.
dancers shouted, "The
Fear of
fireworks
missing
are
out.
starting." A stampede of casting crew and dashed to the back service entrance behind the stage that led out onto a large balcony with a view of the strip. "Don't go back there barefoot," the stage manager called after me. I grabbed my flesh-toned satin heels and placed them back on my feet. I pushed my way out the door just in time to see an enormous red burst light up the sky. I noticed Ken standing off to the side and squeezed my way through the crowd to board him. Napoleon, a little blonde butt Laura had helped me pick out from a pet adoption bear, bounded out behind me. We jumped on him, licking his tail and barking. He loved Kent as much as I did. The display lasted just a few minutes with a dramatic climax of giant red, white, and blue balloons exploding across the sky. Slowly, people began to trickle back inside, but Ken waited alongside me despite the heat, watching the smoke billow and curl. "Are you excited to be going back?" I asked him, my eyes readjusting to the darkness. Along with most of the New York transplants, Ken would soon be heading home. They had fulfilled their Vegas contracts and would be replaced with a new cast of members. I knew this was coming, but that didn't make it easier to see any of them go, especially Ken. Ever since the camping involvement, I hadn't been starry-eyed and dreamy when it came to him, but I still really enjoyed his company. "Yeah," maybe Ken was stretching behind his ears. "I wish you could stay," I interrupted. "It won't be the same without you." "I wish I could too, but there aren't the kinds of opportunities I'm looking for here," he said. I knew that Broadway was his passion. He continued, "I only signed on for a few months, so now it's time to find something else." After a pause, he added, "It's not the best place to meet guys either." I agreed. I hadn't been there very long, but I already knew how small a city Vegas could be. Plus, being a party city, the odds were already stacked against you. Most of the local guys I knew were into nightlife, living like a bunch of perennial Peter Pans with their pick of the women circling through the revolving doors, so you could forget having an easy time finding anything serious. "I'll miss you," I said, and I meant it. Despite the heat, I didn't leave the ritual anymore. I wanted to enjoy my last few moments alone with Ken. He was moving on toward a life that was right for him, and I was happy to have him as a friend, which we all know is better than a roll in the hay anyway. this landmark that's equal parts coffee shop and 70s style lounge. Each table is topped with a small shaker of multicolored sugar crystals intended for coffee, which Nancy had decided to use as her own makeshift confetti. When a shower of sugar landed in Hannah's iced tea, the situation escalated into a full-on sucrose war. "I'm on a diet, bitch," Hannah joked as she grabbed the sugar from the next table and started bumping it with Nancy's shirt. Flying sugar rainbows somehow didn't seem out of place in this 24-hour establishment. After all, we were sitting under mirrored ceilings and booths outlined with strips of neon, surrounded by synthetic cherry blossom trees. The loud peals of laughter coming from our table had attracted the attention of the entire diner, including Susie, the manager on duty. "You guys need to calm down," she said firmly, "and enough with the sugar." She grabbed the shakers off the table and disappeared behind one of the many artificial trees that populated the restaurant's interior. Nancy wasn't the only one sharing good news. I'd been thrilled to learn that E had finally decided to order a pilot for the Vegas-based reality show I wanted to do. Even though I had been told that television shows set in Sin City simply didn't translate, it appeared that someone somehow had changed their mind. "They're going to send a production team out next month to film a pilot," I told Hannah between bites of my salad. Nancy had gone to the restroom to try and get the sugar out of her bra, and I'd been dying to tell Hannah but didn't want to overshadow Nancy's news. I had to start making decisions about who should be on it. I was testing the waters. Hannah was an eager TV, but she never seemed interested in the spotlight, which is how I knew she was a real friend. At every press event or red carpet club appearance, Hannah would sneak around the sea of cameras, dip into a bathroom, and meet us at our table a few minutes later. Unlike LA, paparazzi weren't lurking around every corner, so Hannah was easily able to fly under the radar. "Yeah, decisions," she yawned with the sort of monotone inflection that said it all. A short pause hung in the air before I showed her a smile and turned back to my salad. We appeared to have the conversation without having to say anything, my favorite part about any new friendship. Hannah had zero interest, and I was totally okay with that. It almost made me like her more. But her good looks, outgoing nature, and willingness to discuss anything and everything, no matter how personal, would have been great for the show, so I had to at least feel her out. "I'm sure you'll figure it out." She dangled her fork loosely in her hand and pointed it around the restaurant. "Lots of options around here." Nancy returned from the restroom, and as if on cue, Lindsay bounced into the neon-lit diner. "Sorry, Pete," she moved, ducking under one of the ersatz cherry trees and collapsing into the booth's blue and purple striped upholstery. "I just drove in from LA. Rough night last night?" I asked, laughing. Being a burlesque dancer, Lindsay prided herself on appearing put together at all times. She always had the most perfectly styled retro outfits and impeccable hair and makeup. But at that particular moment, she looked totally undone. She appeared to be wearing last night's makeup, which was so smeared I wondered if she had bothered to make her hair after having sunlight. "I mean, it was," she started, but abruptly stopped when she spotted the waitress. "Hi, can I please have a mimosa? Light on the juice." "I guess that answers that," Hannah scoffed. "Remember that guy?" Lindsay prompted, looking back and forth between Hannah and me. "The actor from that show?" When Lindsay had moved from washing was stuck filming and couldn't leave town, was eager to see her again. He even offered to buy her a plane ticket, which she took as a good sign, but she insisted that she drive. She already knew what would become my favorite dating role, have your own getaway car. I don't even know how it came up, she said, exasperated. But for some reason I told him that I'd never actually seen any of his movies. I could tell that annoyed him a little, but whatever, I haven't. Plus, wasn't I supposed to play it cool? I didn't want to be a fangirl. She took another swig from her boot. So anyway, I'm on my way out the door, and he tells me he has something for me. I'm not kidding you. I'm about to leave, and he hands me a shoebox full of DVDs and says, "Here are all my movies so you can get familiar with my work." No, Hannah and I shouted in unison. Oh, I know somebody who would go with it, Nancy began under her breath, stopping after Hannah gave her a dirty look, saying, "Shut the fuck up." Oh, why was I even attracted to him? Lindsay wondered aloud, oblivious to Nancy and Hannah's exchange. He's not even hot. I would have never gone out with him ordinarily. It grosses me out. That's just it. It isn't an ordinary circumstance, I said, setting down my iced tea with conviction. I've witnessed the same tired story a dozen times over. Even if he's not your type, when you're fresh off the bus, you think it's super flattering. Right? Like you could have any girl he wants and he's pursuing you. Talk about a massive ego boost. The same thing happened to me right when I moved to LA. Continue. I've met lots of celebrities over the years, but you always remember me first. My first celebrity encounter happened only a few months after I moved to LA. I'd never even seen so much as a local newscaster in person, so the idea of an actual celebrity seemed completely foreign to me. If you live outside Los Angeles, it's easy to cast this shroud of otherworldliness on famous people. Simply put, they didn't exist in the same world as us common folk, so it never seemed imaginable that I'd bump into one on the street. You doodle his name on your school notebook, you don't spot him strolling into your neighborhood bar. So when a member of a pop group at the height of his career entered the restaurant I was working at in Santa Monica, I found myself surprisingly easy to find. "Hey, can I get a table for 3, please?" asked the chiseled blonde with blue eyes and hair pulled back into a rough ponytail. I didn't even recognize him. I was just oblivious. Of course, I had heard his group's name 100 times and had heard their songs. You'd have to be living with the rock not to. But I never paid enough attention to any of those boy bands to know one member from the other. I always listened to rock, not pop. My proverbial notebooks would have been covered in Mrs. Kurt Cobain. "Sure," I said, gesturing for them to follow me toward a table beside my already packed section. With a smile, I handed them each a menu and told them to enjoy their lunch. Moments later, my coworker Kara scurried up to me and through a fit of nervous giggles said, "He wants you to wait on him." Who? I asked, stopping and forgetting the table I had just sat. "You're kidding, right?" she asked, looking aghast. She must have decided that I was kidding and added, "I want the tip though." "Okay," I said, looking around and realizing the table I had just sat was the only occupied one in her section. I just figured she thought the guy was cute or something. He definitely was conventionally good looking, but he certainly wasn't my type. He had a young, thought-young vibe, so I had a hard time taking him seriously. As I skated over toward the table, yes, I was a professional waitress, I noticed all the servers were pausing between tables, whispering and not so subtly sneaking glances at the young man who looked as though he had just jumped from the cover of a Harlequin novel. Wait, I thought, who is this guy? An Abercrombie model or something? "What can I get you guys to drink? How about a beer?" I offered, even though it was still well before noon. As a Hooters waitress, upselling was the first thing we were taught. If we weren't too busy, it was suggested that we sit down and chat with the customers, particularly the women and children. After all, Hooters was supposed to be a family restaurant despite its tongue-in-cheek name. I'd happily try to upsell this table, but I wasn't sitting down and fawning all over this guy. He had asked for me specifically, so I had to be as professional as possible so as not to give him the wrong idea. I'd be cheerful but distant. As I put in the trio's chicken order, I wondered why this felt like. Sure, he was good first thing with the girls, they all exploded. Kira said that the man I was talking to was a member of one of the most famous groups on the planet. Duh, another girl said to me, rolling her eyes. And he likes you. Get his number. I didn't have to. The next time I skated back to check on his table, he made the next move. Hey, would you like to go out on a date with me this weekend? He asked point blank. Immediately I was taken aback, but paused before regurgitating the standard no thank you I'd perfected for the more assertive customers. Most guys who approached me were probably just offering to hang out, so there was something flattering about being asked out on a proper date. Ordinarily, I would never been interested in this guy. In fact, between school and work, I didn't really have time to date, period. But I had to admit I was starting to buy into the hype around him. This wasn't just a guy, this was an adventure. I was still young and naive enough to think that if someone had what it took to become famous, there must be something special about it, right? I hadn't been in town but a few months, so the idea of being around a celebrity was still a novelty to me. And aren't new adventures one of the things I had been searching for after all? Just as wandering into the restaurant where I worked was working all home, imagine all the fuss an actual date would create. Most of the folks who stopped into the Santa Monica eatery were tourists, not pop stars. I thought this was just the kind of story my family and friends back home were expecting to hear, so why not? Okay, I agreed with just a hint of reluctance. He handed me his phone and asked that I plug in a number. Without saying another word, I took a seat. It would have been even more awkward if I'd been there. He thought to him and thought once more with which he politely declined and flashed his wife to a new pop star grin. Oh my god, I got your number. Are you gonna send me the house? Kira squealed, grabbing the check folder to see how much she just landed. Wow, he must really like you. I don't know. I shrugged, trying my best to sound as enthusiastic. 5 minutes ago, I didn't know who this guy was. I didn't want to act okay now. On the inside, I was totally drinking the Kool-Aid, but I didn't want him to know. Half a dozen servers huddled around the table, and Kira took a deep breath. I thought to myself, I want to join Moiisstt's attention. This guy was cockeyed and making more than millions, and he had it. I think we were all sounds that he didn't think there was anything special. Not long after, Kira would play generous artist portion person. I'm certainly not. And so our relationship went, if you can even call it a relationship. He would string me along just enough to keep me interested, then disappear. Each conversation was less exciting than the one before, but I was eager to try and recapture the magic of our first date. By that point, I was sort of invested. Not emotionally, it was more of a pride thing. Word had traveled fast, and it seemed like everyone I knew was aware of this someone and it would be a bruise to my ego if I had to tell her I was moving on. He told me he was coming back to LA and suggested we go home. I agreed. Why? My roommate asked after overhearing the phone call. He's just going to let you down again. He's not, I argued, defending my decision. He's a nice guy. Ugh, she said, stamping her foot. Holly, he's not nice. He flakes on your phone calls, he doesn't fly you out to see him, and he makes promises he doesn't keep. She was right. I knew that deep down, but I told myself that things might get like a person. He was skilled in the art of smoothing things over, flattering me with his compliments. But this was all a part of his game. His card belief for winning me over again and again was the prize. Was this all a game to him? The novelty was starting to fade, and I was beginning to feel foolish every time someone at work asked me about my celebrity boyfriend. I felt like I had to see him one more time. Maybe we would capture lightning in a bottle, or maybe I would just decide he wasn't worth my time. But I needed one last date to know how I really felt, perhaps to save just a little bit of face. Just come over, he pleaded. He was back in Los Angeles for a concert and invited me to meet up at the hotel where he was staying in the South Bay, which is about 20 minutes south of Santa Monica, and really wanted to go to town where he was performing the following evening. Why are you staying all the way down there? I asked, dodging the invite. Will you please drive down and meet me? He pressed. I'm trying to fly under the radar. Fans will find my hotel if I stay right next to the venue. Per usual, he said all the right things, and I begrudgingly accepted. Driving down the 405 in my dinged-up old car, I knew this was going to be it. Either we were going to have an amazing night together, or it was going to fizzle out and be over. I knocked on the door to his hotel room, and he answered the door in a four-track suit. Would you like a glass of wine? He offered as I stepped into the hotel suite. I had only ever stayed in tiny hotel rooms before, so the suite really impressed me. I was in awe that it came complete with a living room, a bar, and an entryway in addition to a bedroom. I nodded politely and thanked him when he handed me the glass. You want to see my new video? He asked. I noticed just a glint of boyish excitement in his eyes. I just got a copy. I wasn't really into his music, so I would rather just hang out and talk and enjoy each other's company. But what could I say? I nodded my head again. He wandered into the bedroom and popped his DVD into the player. I followed and perched myself in the corner of the bed. He immediately began rattling on, commenting and narrating each segment as if he were a real-life version of pop-up video. When it was finally over, he called his assistant and asked him to order the usual. Even though this was clearly going south quickly, I was still eager to give it one last try. Never mind the fact that he didn't even bother to ask me if I wanted anything when he ordered the usual. I just thought that maybe if we were forced to have a conversation, then maybe there would still be something there. For about 20 minutes, we talked music. He never asked me what bands I was interested in. Instead, just rotated with his own action while I chimed in if it was someone I actually knew about. When I made a comment about one particular artist, I thought the sound of appeared in his face. I like him too, but he did a song with the other band, he said, screwing up his face in an exaggerated disgust and making a point to avoid uttering the name of the rival boy band as if they were Lord Voldemort. It hasn't been released yet. Who's the other band? I asked. Begrudgingly, he let the syllables fall from his mouth with a slight annoyance that I hadn't already known that there was beef between the two superheroes. I got the impression he assumed I was a fan of his, even though I had never tried to fake knowing anything about him, his band, or their music. Maybe he assumes every young woman is a fan, I wondered. Or maybe I'll make sure you get a wake-up call. No, I have to go. I grabbed the purse I had left at the entryway and wolfed it. He tried to call out after me, but it wouldn't enter my memory. I spoke to him only once after that. I told my friends while I set my credit card on the check the waitress had brought to our table. It was over the phone. He called me as if nothing was wrong, but I basically told him that I felt like he treated me like a groupie and that I was over it. Luckily, I've been at home with my roommate in the car. Something about having her there made me feel like I could actually say what I felt. Usually, I'm not that together when it comes to guys, even more so back then. I either ghost on them without a word of explanation or end up getting vomit all over. I admit as I started to sweat in my roommate's empty glass. Obviously, that wasn't the last time I would be interested in a guy in large part because of his faith. I still had a lesson to learn. Famous people aren't special or different from anyone else. In fact, what you see on TV is most often not what you get. I still can't believe you dated him, Lindsay said, which made me wonder if she somehow missed the moral of the story. Lindsay was a tool, I exclaimed, tossing my napkin at her. I know, but I loved him when I was growing up, she said, starting my eyes. And you're really wondering how you fell back in bed with a dick bag in LA? Hannah asked her. You're so right, Lindsay laughed. When it came to romance, I had yet to dip my toe in the Vegas dating pool, unless you count my dying dash of personal brevity. Nancy had tried to convince me to give one of her friends a chance, but no one she suggested seemed like a good fit. She swore Eric, her new boss, was sick of his girlfriend and wanted to go out with me, but I wasn't about to go out with someone who still attached. One afternoon, Nancy finally suggested someone who did sound interesting. I had just signed on for another 3 months of peep show, and to celebrate, the casino rolled out some customized slot machines with my picture on them, as well as some blackjack tables emblazoned with my name and likeness. Nancy had come over to Planet Hollywood to hang out while I was photographed with the machines and tables now gracing the casino. As I positioned myself on one of the tables, carefully arranging a hand of cards in a perfect angle, we talked about her plans for the night. She bent over to artfully place some chips next to me, then leaned back against a chair and purposely dropped the name of a comedian I was a fan of. Are you kidding? I loved Slade's special, I exclaimed. I told him to me the other day. It was so funny. No way, I didn't know you knew who he was, Nancy practically shouted over the noisy casino. He loves you. This comedian had a huge cult following. People really related to this raw, but down-to-earth humor. He was tall, tan, and muscular, but for me, it was more about his sense of humor than his looks. His comedy seemed to hit that perfect balance of self-deprecation and confidence, all while he himself came across as totally approachable. He had likability down to a science. I didn't even know you watched it, Nancy repeated, smiling. He's friends with my boss. I met him earlier today. He's out here to take meetings for a potential stand-up residency. We were talking, and when I mentioned we were friends, he told me he wants to go out tonight with his opening really well. Totally, I blurted out. It had been a while since I had been on a date, and he seemed like the perfect guy to break the ice with because I felt like I already knew what he would be like based on what I had seen on TV. Now, this was incredibly stupid of me because I, of all people, should have known how a TV show can misrepresent someone's personality. It was clear I still had a lot to learn. Nancy was waiting for me outside the theater after that night's performance, looking amazing in one of her signature black-on-black ensembles, the shiny black box swinging just under her chin. I called downstairs and arranged for a driver to meet us outside Planet Hollywood's secret VIP entrance in one of the casino's fleet of black SUVs. When we arrived at the wing, one of the night-club's managers met us in the south entrance. The manager, a slim, tan blonde dressed in a perfectly tailored suit, whisked us through the entrance and ushered us past the long line snaking into Tryst. We were brought past the red tufted walls of the entryway and into the club, where the culture of a majestic minute waterfall, lit in shades of red. We arrived at a booth where Aaron was sitting with the tall oranges with their girlfriend he was supposedly sick of. The comedian wove his way through the crowd area and decided I went to the table. Doug, he shouted in my ear with a gleaming grin of perjury, pursing his lips like a cup and squinting his eyes blank bored of the ultra douche. I eager to put his luxurious accommodations to good use, he invited us all out to his villa at the MGM Grand's mansion after work. I was digging in my purse to grab some cash to tip our server when he reached over and blocked me from paying. I looked at him expecting a punchline to drop. He had to be joking around, right? But he said nothing at first, just looked back at me with a furrowed brow, as if he was seriously insulted. What? I asked, genuinely confused. The man should always pay, he demanded, shooting me a look. Well, I can handle myself, I snapped back haughtily. I was finally at a place in my life where I was independent, and being able to pay my own way was a serious source of pride for me. I couldn't imagine why he was being so rude about this, but I decided it wasn't worth getting in a pissing contest with him and let the situation dissolve. Regardless, his behavior was a pretty decisive strike against him. The group of us walked out together and piled into car and made our way over to the admin apartment. Four of us crammed into the Rolls Royce waiting for Doug, and we were on our way, laughing and joking for the 15-minute ride. We pulled up to the hidden from view, invite-only, high-roller villas and stepped out into the glass-covered atrium of the Tuscan compound that is the MGM mansion. It was a perfect 70-something degrees inside the courtyard, though I knew it was well over 95 in the rest of the city. A large fountain muffled the chatter of the rest of our taking in our room. The lunch was pretty well hidden. I think Doug and I were the only ones in the car that had seen it before. Even though I was familiar with it, I was still craning my neck to take in the luxe scenery along with everything else. Doug led us into his villa down the hall to the exhibit room. Nancy and I made ourselves at home, grabbing drinks and taking a seat on two of the rattan lounge chairs next to the pool as we waited for the other guests to arrive. First, everyone we knew at our table trickled in. A few minutes later, the rest of the thin limelight crowd started arriving. As soon as they did, we had some excellent people watching. Some of the guests dove into the pool fully clothed, others without a stitch. There seemed to be no in between. When our host for the evening decided to get into the action, he ended up throwing a woman in the pool and spraying everyone, including me, with champagne. Fuck, I yelped. That shit stinks. The champagne had hit me right in the eye and it wasn't mixing well with my contact lens. Oh, come on, don't tell me you're afraid of the champagne, Doug teased, throwing his muscular arm over my shoulder. I'm going to excuse myself, I said quickly, pushing his arm over my shoulder. I need to go find a restroom, I said to Nancy, who then nodded to follow me. Oh, come on, Doug yelled. Have a little fun. Nancy and I walked out of the pool chamber and down the hall, searching for the powder room. Looking for the restroom? A smooth, deep voice asked us as we walked by the villa's cavernous living room, still patting ourselves down with the towels we were already out. I looked over to see Mr. Eric J. Arlington holding court with his model girlfriend and a handful of other people. He had an eyebrow raised at us and wore an amused smile on his face. I'll show you where they are since Nancy doesn't seem to know where she's going, he said, winking at some assistant as he got up from the couch. I caught a flash of the deep blue silk that lined the inside of his suit jacket. Dresses like that, I wondered. He always looked so flawless. Eric lightly placed his hand on the back of my arm, pointing us toward the powder room by the entryway, his eyes sparkling and searching my face as if he were looking for an answer to a question he never asked. Why can't someone like this guy be single? I wondered. I couldn't help but compare him to Doug. Sure, they were both good-looking, successful, and roughly the same age, but their styles and manners couldn't have been more different. While Doug was turning out to be a tool, Eric was soft-spoken, well-dressed, mannerly, and mysterious. It was the Jersey Shore versus James Bond, and Daniel Craig drove the situation every single time. He totally likes you, Nancy said after we had walked out of earshot. You should hit that. No, I laughed, wondering if Nancy had a secret crush on the boss. He has a girlfriend. Besides, he's not my type, I protested. Do I even have a type? I asked myself. The handful of people I had dated in my life were all so different and would most definitely fall into their own categories. Eric was just so clean-cut and conventionally handsome, dashing with all the others. Some of my past dating choices were usually a little more offbeat looking than others. After Nancy and I cleaned ourselves up, I said goodnight to Doug. He insisted we keep in touch, A friend of Doug's was having a party at Lalo, and he suggested we check it out. Not ready for the night to end, we agreed to give it a chance. Our group joined a table of some of the comedian's friends, but my friends and I stuck close together. Hannah casually plucked an olive out of her martini glass, and with a glimmer in her eye and a wicked smile on her face, leaned in toward Josh and me. So, how's Ollie? Fine so far, I replied. I haven't really got to know her yet, but she seems to know her part pretty well already. After the producers officially extended my peep show contract, it was decided that Ollie would be dating my co-headline for the next 3 months. Ollie needed to be about the part of peep, and I keep my role as Bonnie. Are you afraid she'll steal the show from you? Lindsay asked me, locking her eyes on mine over her cocktail glass. As a dancer, she knew firsthand how much backstage drama could resemble something out of Showgirls. Not really, I said shortly. A deal was currently being negotiated for me to sign back on as the solo headliner after Aubrey's scheduled departure in December, but it was still confidential. Anxiety drove much of my life, but when it came to my career, I was actually in a place where I finally felt somewhat secure. I didn't foresee any marble throwing moments in Aubrey's or my future. Doug cut into our conversation, asking what we thought of his friend's latest business scheme. Before any of us could answer, the events photographer approached our table and motioned for Doug and me to lean in for a picture together. Right as I leaned my mouth to politely and quietly say no thanks, Doug confirmed his hand over the air and shook it vigorously as if to signal a full way. He then shouted over the music, "No, man, I can't do that." His reaction made me feel surprisingly small. After the whole Russell fiasco, I was trying to avoid being linked to men in the press, but for some reason I couldn't help but feel rejected anyway. Doug was so rude to the photographer and quick to shoot him down in such an aggressively loud manner. Not only was his rudeness a turn-on, his behavior made me wonder if he was embarrassed to be seen with me. Couldn't he have just said to me, "Do you mind if I skip it this time?" No, he had to overreact so dramatically in front of so many people. It was belittling, to say the least. Always like that shiny armor, Josh sensed my hurt and immediately reprimanded the comedian, who was becoming increasingly less fun. "Excuse me, you turned down a photo for the lady," Josh said sternly, his signature hand moving John. He shot Doug a violent, withering look before going back to his conversation with him. "Oh shit, I'm sorry," Doug recoiled. He scrunched up his face apologetically. "Now I feel bad. Should I go get that photographer?" "It's okay," I replied with a forced smile and took a sip from my drink. "I didn't want to take a picture." It wasn't whether we took the picture that bothered me. What it put me off was the way he turned out. It was clear to me that this person who had seemed like the self-deprecating, funny, good guy on TV was kind of the opposite in real life. Doug had offered to drive me back home, so I decided to use the drive as an opportunity to close up shop as gracefully as possible. The drive back to Planet Hollywood took about 30 minutes, despite being only a few blocks away. As we inched our way down the strip, he tried to make small talk. Behind the wheel of his neon colored sports car roared the engine to each green light, only to come to a screeching halt a block later at the next red light. Stop and go, stop and go. I couldn't even focus on what he was saying. All I could think about was my stomach heaving up and down as we crawled through the neon jungle. I had had a few too many margaritas that night. When we finally turned on a cross street, the road opened up and accelerated at a flying rate. As it did this, I felt my stomach lurch on my throat and I wanted to go worse. "Pull over," I shouted, the words exploding out of my mouth before I could quickly single my lips together to hold anything else from exiting. His eyes nearly popped out of his head, but he swerved quickly to the side of the street. I pushed the door open and vomited. We sat there for a few minutes, my head in my hands, as I made sure I was totally done. We pulled into the hotel's alley 15 minutes later without exchanging another word. I gave some sort of half-hearted apology about not being able to hold my liquor and thanked him for the ride. We didn't speak again for a long time. Honestly, I don't think either of us was what the other expected. Having particular expectations of the person
Alright. Order of operations is we're going to get Jaded Rooms, cashed out and reloaded, and then comments the Kalisthenics. Hello motherfuckers and welcome to my Kottontale. If you're brand new, how you doing? We are a very Mooiisstt entity on the interwebs, and simply to be Mooiisstt is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what any motherfucker thinks of you, because when you love yourself, you are truly loved. So, we're also 21 plus, 420 friendly. Part of the 420 friendly is my lovely Jaded Rose. God is a woman. I feel much you can. Oh, damn it.
to be. Yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah. And he's the universe and I'm the company. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't buy, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know. So baby, take my hand, say this song. We can make it last, take it slow. And I can tell that you know I know how I want it up. That you're different from the rest. And boy, if you confess, you might get blessed. See if you deserve what comes next. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it. Yeah. And I can be all the things you told me not to be. Yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah. And he see the universe when I'm the company. It's me. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't buy, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman.
I'm not.
My sister girl had a man, says he can't have, but no one else can. What's a girl like her to do then? Call up the crew to get him in check. Now he knows he tries the wrong one. She more
This helps stabilize our leg. Maybe we'll probably put it there. It's working our legs too much. It's helping to stabilize my knees, but it's working my thigh muscles too much.
Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. ¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Llena adrenalina, mete la pista, vente, hazme lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl. Ya vi que estás solita, acompáñame. La noche es de nosotros, tú lo sabes. Que gana me dam, dam, dam. Te rompe ese ram, pam, pam, yeah. Esa criminal como lo mueve es un delito. Tengo que arrestarte porque pienso y no me quito. Tienes criminality, pero te doy fatality. Vivete la película flotando en mi gravity. Dar y poner la regla, tiene que obedecer. Mami, no tiene pausa, ¿qué es lo que vas a hacer? Échale, échale, échale para atrás. Échale, échale para adelante, para atrás. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina, mete la pista, vente, hazme lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl. Tú tienes candela y yo tengo la vela. Llama 911, se está quemando la suela. Me daña cuando la faldita esa me la modela. Mami, estás enferma, pero tu show no lo cancela. Te llaman a ti, la reina de party. No te sacudas en ese party. Tira tu paso, no pares. Oh, dale, dale. Somos los bandidos de la rumba y romance. Y zumba de DJ otra vez pa' que dance. Échale, échale, échale pa' atrás. Échale, échale pa' adelante, pa' atrás. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina, mete la pista, vente, hazme lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl.
Come with a nice young lady, intelligent, yes, she Jacqueline Ari. Everywhere me go, me never left her at all. You said that me stole me at the Ram Dance Man. Ram it in a dance hall in a nation. You never know, say that me stole me at the Boom Shop. I take my never lay down flat in a one cardboard box. You said that me Yankee, I go reaching at the top. So
Calma, yo quiero ver
Boy, I like 47's the way we do that. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. Oh, actually, there is a little bit of sweat up there. I was gonna say, we don't got sweat up here, but my butt cheeks are so fucking sweaty right now. And my legs, like, my leg pit. How and why, I don't know, but it's his, like, I do know how, it's because you're engaging your core, but it's just like, fuck. Like, whew. Oh man. So our Christiany crush, they actually are older than us. We were born in the same year, but their birthday is February 8th, if their birthday is correct on their book of faces. But I don't usually find myself even like attracted to people close to my age. So it's quite surprising. And then how long I've had the crush. It's like, that's wild. I've effectively had a crush on this individual for more than 15 years. Just like levels of different crushness, you know what I mean? There'd be times where I was like, I've always had a crush on him, but I'd be like, ooh. But even, that's why I was like, it was odd but refreshing when he was like, oh yeah, my past behavior was encouraged. And I'm like, I mean, it made me go, ooh, so that's why, what you mean by cringy. They support better. Water, my lord. Oh.
Life seems jolly rotten, there's something you've forgotten, and that's to laugh and
Aw.
smile and dance and
Hello.
sing.
Thank you for the her face emoji. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Some things in life are bad. They can really make you mad.
Other things just make you swear and curse.
When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle.
And this'll help things turn out for the best. And always look on the bright side of life.
Always look on the light side of life.
If life seems jolly rotten, there's something you've forgotten, and that's to laugh and smile and dance and sing.
When you're feeling in the dumps, don't be silly chumps. Just purse your lips and whistle, that's the thing. And always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the bright side of life.
When life is quite absurd and test the final word, you must always face the curtain with a bow.
Forget about your sin. Give the audience a grin. Enjoy it.
Oh, it's gonna be the last chance, anyhow.
Always look on the bright side of death. Just before you draw your terminal breath. Life can hurt a bit when you look at it. Life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true.
You'll see it's all a show. Keep on laughing as you go.
Just remember that the last laugh is on you.
Always look on the bright side of life. 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 Side of life. Side of life.
My legs are so sweaty. And my thighs are aching. Oh my goodness. Bitch, my body is like, I thought we weren't gonna do this. I'm like, I said I wasn't gonna do it standing. I never said I wasn't gonna do the calisthenics. I'm really feeling it. Yesterday we definitely did much more standing than we should have, but that's okay. You know, because I'm still able to move and groove. Just gotta stretch a bit more. My ass is really sweaty right now. The booty chicks be moist. Your name is essentially just me. There's a song that literally has me spelled like that. Me, 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 me.
执着，全无生存里许比甚至喷着火。我是人穿衣服，他们衣服穿人，老实人就是明白他们人是太神。我的身份有点贵，还不挺身子，走到街上就看一千台进口奔驰。我来自成都，是成都的恩赐，你听到的不光有乐子，还有真实。没有谁看到我表现的就抢过生日，弟娃喜欢我当偶像，喜欢我的根子，还有哥哥姐姐叔叔阿姨都是粉丝，欣赏不来是不确保你能就该生日。
穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，要扮得惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，要扮得惊喜。Look at me， 不化妆都化了，喷上爱的香水，否则不可能出发的。哪个女生不爱美？是像我满血8个你爱的那个 bad boy 都想对我有挂给多少 hate， 他们把我视为眼中钉，当嫉妒从你心里爬到脸中心，做自己就是你，做个最时尚的新人，打扮漂亮的出门，要坚持这种精神，让我出现，每一眼都惊艳，讨厌肤浅，给我捡起偏见，不仅不愿，就该谦虚心愿，要更酷炫，每一天都更鲜艳。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，要扮得惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，要扮得惊喜。
It's like my favorite fucking song. I look forward to the day that I have regular size ceilings so that I can do that one properly standing up. When I do that one standing up, we have to like bend our arms. I like that when seating, I can do the full arm extent. It feels so good. Yeah. Yeah. I like the way, you move it, Okay. Feel good. Yes. Could it be that? Could it be that? It's just an illusion. Do.
Searching for a destiny that's mine. There's another place, another time, touching many hearts along the way. Yeah. Hoping that I'll never have to say it's just an illusion. Follow your emotions anywhere. Is it really magic in the air?
Love that one so fucking much. I'd never even heard of the song or the band or anything before Just Dance. But I love it. It gives me everything I need. It's fucking great. By Equinox Stars. Yeah, I just fucking love it. I love the little dance. That's gotta be what it is. So the dance is so good for it. I love how all the characters are doing it in the back. That they're doing it to their own groups. Like, I recognize like different ones and they're like giving their own energy to it. It's fantastic. I fucking love it. Everyone's doing the same movement, but it all looks different. Let's see. Your horse to the old town road, I'm gonna. I like it like that.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui, taqui taqui. Tienes un besito o un aquí, que explota como. Prende los motores.
Probably do like 2 more, maybe 3. My My knees and legs, even though we're doing a seated calisthenics, they're fucking just like, now we're done. And I wanted to do 30 to 45. We did 47 yesterday, but I don't know if we'll get to that today.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui. Taqui taqui, ¿quieres un besito o un aquí? Te explota como prende los motores Kawasaki. En la disco está llena y llegaron los Anunnaki. No le baje el sobresale de tu traje, no trajo. Es que yo me sé lo que ella cree que ya se sabe. Cuenta que no quiere pero me tiene espionaje. Sobresale de tu traje, no trajo. Es que yo me sé lo que ella cree que ya se sabe. Cuenta que no quiere pero me tiene espionaje. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
He say he wanna touch it and tease it and squeeze it. Well, my piggyback is hungry. You need to feed it. If the text ain't freaky, I don't wanna read it. And just to let you know, this undefeated. A. He said he really wanna see me more. I said we should have a date where at the Lamborghini store. I'm kinda scary, hard to read. I'm like a Ouija board, but I'm a boss. Who you gonna leave me for? Got no class, bro. Still, I be talking cash when I'm popping my gold grill. I'm a whole rich, and I work like I'm broke still. The love be so fake, but the hate be so real. Te sale de mi traje, no traje. Es que yo me sé lo que tú crees que tú no sabes. Dice que no quiere, pero se quiere comerle.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
Careful when you come through my way. My body already know how to play. But work it, keep it tight every day. I know you need a taste. Now, ooh, I'm falling in love. Give a little ooh, get it well done. Dancing on my ooh, make a girl wanna run. We keep moving till the sun come up. Porque I am the party. It's so fiesta. Blow out your candles and have a siesta. We can try, but no one can stop it. What my talkie wants, get my talkie get on.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé.
Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
Beat it up like pinata. feel the warmth coming off of my shoulders.
When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah, and he see the universe when I'm the company. It's me. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is the woman. I feel it after midnight. I feel it that you can't fight my one. And like this when we're done, you believe God is the woman. God is the woman. When all is said and done, you believe God is the woman. God is the woman. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman.
Oh yeah, my shoulder. Oh, my arms feel like jelly. How is it? Okay. One more song. One more song. Because we're already to that 30 mark. We burned plenty of work, enough calories. But we got 6 minutes to my 420. And I'm going to toke it back. So, one more song. Dirty Bit. Yes. I think we can do this one standing up. No, I'll be too tempted to do that leg motion. Okay. Let's do it sitting down. Ooh, or should we do this one? No. Oh, so many good ones. Yeah, it's better to get seated. Okay.
The time of my life, and I never felt this way before, and I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you.
Oh, I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before, and I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you.
Dirty Bit. Dirty Bit. I came up in here to rock, light a fire, make it hot. I don't wanna take no pictures, I just wanna take some. So come on, let's go. Let's lose control. Let's do it all night till we can't do it no more. Keep on rocking to the sound, turn it up and watch it pound. We gon' rock it to the top until the roof come burning down. Yeah, it's hot in her. The temperature has got these ladies getting freaky.
I got freaky, baby. I was chillin' with my ladies. I didn't come to get bougie, I came here to get crazy. I was born to get wild, that's my style. If you didn't know that, well, baby, now you know now.
'Cause I'm having a good time with you. I'm telling you, I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you.
Oh, I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you.
Dirty Bit. Girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. I be rolling like a stone jet, set a jet lagger. We ain't messing with no maggots, messing with the baddest chicks in the club. Honey, what's up? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the baddest of them all? Yeah, it's gotta be the Apple, I'm the Mac. Daddy, y'all haters better step back. Ladies, download your app. I'm the party application rocking just like that.
This is International Big Mega Radio Smasher.
'Cause I'm having a good time with you. I'm telling you. I had the time of my life. And I never felt this way before. And I swear, this is true. And I owe it all to you.
Dirty bit. Dirty bit. Dirty bit. Oh, now you're cheering for me. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. That's hilarious. The 3626. Because, like, I've mentioned that I could see my prints being, you know, anywhere from 26 to like 46, 47. I have a 10-year gap. I could never date someone more than 10 years older than me or 10 years younger than me. The only age of the crushes that I currently have, because really the other two are just meet cutes at this point. But I swear, if the universe puts the cutie fucking plumber, or, you know, I have to ride the bus 75, which has the cutie bus driver. I mean, if those people come back in my path, like, I'm gonna see if they're single. Because you don't know who you can be compatible with. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the aspect of dating. Oh shit, it's literally 4:20 right this goddamn moment. Good. I didn't realize it was that perfect timing. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cheers, motherfuckers. Happy 4720. I plan on stretching in the shower, so we don't have to do too many stretches, but we want to make sure to do, we do our stretch before we do our sweat sesh. We need to make sure to stretch afterwards. I do plan on stretching in the shower, so we don't need to do too much, but I definitely am going to do, like, a few. Oh, my fucking shoulders. Okay, we're just going to stretch the shoulders for a minute. Ooh, very much. And I'm stretching one of my hips. I can alternate my hips. Oh. Stretching feels so fucking good. Move your body, bitch. I surely hope we will get someone to, you know, not just chill with me, because it looks like we have some lurkers, twerkers, people watching it incognitely. Could be very much someone watching it later on as posted content. But, unless I have someone to chat with other than me, myself, and I'm just gonna listen to my Chapter 5, The Vegas Diaries. Holly Madison's second book. We got sweaty, but not so sweaty that I have to wash my hair. I am actually really happy with that.
How about my heart? Asked the Tin Woodman. Why, as for that, answered Oz, I think you are wrong to want a heart. It makes most people unhappy. L. Frank Baum, the Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Do you guys want to go house hunting with me next week? I asked Josh and Hannah without looking up from my phone. I shifted my weight on the bar stool, trying to get comfortable in my white pencil skirt, tightly cinched blonde's corset, and Miu Miu heels. You don't like living in the hotel no more? Josh asked in an exaggerated version of a South Carolinian accent, raising an eyebrow at me over his glass of Pinot. We were sitting at the Strip House bar, all dressed up for that night's special post-show event. It would just be nice to have a house, I said, finally looking up from my BlackBerry. You know, decorate, pick out my own furniture, have something to call my own. I love the suite, but I can't live there forever. Where's Aubrey? Hannah purred, looking around for my new redheaded co-star. It was the night of Aubrey's premiere party held at the sumptuous steakhouse next to the show's theater, but strangely enough, she hadn't shown up. I don't know, I shrugged, taking a moment to thank the bartender for the cocktail he set in front of me. She was outside the theater to impress with me after the show, I continued. She didn't act like anything was wrong. Maybe it had something to do with those leaked photos. That evening's show had started uncharacteristically late because every single person in the audience was required to check their phones at the door before entering the theater. A day earlier, photos of Aubrey in her first performance had been leaked, which were then compared mercilessly online with her polished promo shots. She called in sick that night, choosing instead to post a video with her shirt off. It amounted to a swirl of blog publicity for Peep Show, but it wasn't the sort of press the show was used to. I didn't know if the whole thing was a cleverly orchestrated publicity stunt on her end or a genuine leak, but my only option was to stay out of it. I had enough drama of my own to deal with. I'm not too worried, I added. I'm sure she'll show up eventually. I was too distracted to give it much thought, scrolling through real estate listings on my phone, trying to find the one in the housing market. On autopilot, I was feeling antsy to keep moving forward. There was always the next project, the next goal. I needed to constantly be in action.
I'm thinking about it, even though we are still live. I'm gonna switch the links on Facebook, so I don't have to worry about it and think about doing it later. We're gonna have this toke and then do a stretch, but I just don't want to have to worry about changing it saying live to just hello, even though we are still live right motherfucking now. It's currently 4:25 p.m., so good motherfucking afternoon from me to you, but good evening and good morning too to all the deliciously wonderful Kottontales around the world. Okay, edit. Come down to the hello. Kottontale is moist. Edit post. Hello, Kottontales. Save. Voila. Someone who is a boy mom said, raising a boy is pretty much Fortnite, Roblox, pizza, noodles, and begging them to take a shower and brush their teeth. That's hilarious. My daughter is obsessed with Roblox. She doesn't have it here, but she has it at her dad's house, and she is... she loves that. But she also loves Fortnite. But, I mean, I love Fortnite, so... of course. Speaking of Fortnite, we are going to be playing some Fortnite after I take a nice shower, just letting the hot water on my left hip decide what I want to make myself to eat, because tomorrow... Oh, nature is calling. I will be right back. wash my hands, and I humorously was looking in the mirror like, oh shit, I got water on me. I was like, no, that's not water, that's sweat, bitch. I was like, oh shit. a lot of sweat. These pants will definitely be going into the lingerie. We got a good sweat going on. I'll probably would have reused the tops, just not the bottoms. Heck yeah, looks like it's still just me, myself, and I, which is awesome. I am my favorite person, so cheers though to anyone that is lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, and I'll potentially watching this later on as posted content. We're just going to simply finish the tote that I have, and then I'm going to be taking a shower. I do plan on doing some pew-pew. I'll probably, I'm going to definitely eat, make myself something delicious, especially because tomorrow I'll be able to do an Amazon Fresh order. I made sure to have money on my card to do a tip, and I'm just going to do, like, a big-ass order. Like, yeah. Like, I plan on just doing a big-ass order, and I'm going to attempt... I've had so many heads of lettuce go bad anyways that I definitely don't mind trying something new, and essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the ice pack and put it in, like, the bottom, and then maybe take one of the, like, insulated bits that are from the Amazon frozen package and put that in there, because I don't want my lettuce to get super frozen on the one side. Of course, I could always just put the nub facing downward, because it's just keeping the cold in. The ice pack will, inside of a insulated bag will keep it cold. So I could always just put the stump on it. But I want to get some lettuce that will actually last, because a bitch loves salad, and green beans, like, corn doesn't even really fucking process to you as well as it should, and canned green beans are 100% approved by dietitians, so let's go. Dietitians and nutritionists, which I'd rather listen to a nutritionist versus a dietitian, but they both say similar things. The dietitian is just very much like, you gotta do this, this, and this if you want to lose weight, whereas a nutritionist is like, if you make these improvements, your health will be improved. Yeah, figure out what the heck I'm gonna make myself. I'm excited because, you know, it only takes 2 weeks to sort of, like, get a habit going, and we're coming up on 2 weeks of steady, consistent calisthenics with Kottontale sort of thing, so I'm really proud of myself, and I can find myself wanting to make even better choices. Like, you know, I already eat chips that people consider healthy chips and stuff like that, and I don't use ketchup and things like this, but you know, there's still things that I eat are junk food, you know, like an all-beef hot dog is like a junk protein, you know, a better protein is chicken and fish, but, yeah, fuck yeah, man, I am just, like, loving life, and I know a huge part of that is that I had just gone to that party last week, and 1 week ago today, like, literally this time, a week ago, I was leaving and going getting my Red Bulls and then heading to the bus. A week ago, we had another meet cute, and I've seen this bus driver before and thought they were cute, but I was so anxious the first time that I didn't really, you know, get to notice them. This time, I was the only person on the bus for a hot minute, and, yeah, I definitely was looking at him. I looked at him to the point that I wanted him to know I was looking at him. You know what I mean? But not so much to make it uberly creepy. And then I also was looking for my stop when I was getting closer, and it was really sweet. He was like, oh, I'm looking for you. I'm like, oh, thank you. And, you know, like, something just told me, like, when I was getting off the bus, like, I know where I'm going, I just have to cross the street and go to that stop. And he's like, okay, good. Like, he said that to me, so, I don't know, you kind of get the feel when you have a meet cute, you know, the romance is kind of going, That's why, like, at the party, my brains are just like, dude, that was your official meet cute with Jesse. I'm like, no, like, he's not looking for romance. And it's like, you can have a meet cute without looking for romance. So, you know, I have 3 potential people that, like, when I think about them, I get giddy at the prospect of getting to know them more. Of course, with Jesse, you know, there's a longer history there. And I very much look forward to flourishing the flirty friendship that we have. Hopefully it could go to more, but, you know, he's pretty aware of what I want, which is awesome, and I'm aware of what he wants because he knows how to communicate. Yeah, it's lovely. If and when they want to hang out, they will message me. I feel pretty confident in that, especially because I had invited them to do a nature walk the other day, because we've had, you know, consistent rain, but Wednesday was the last, like, no rain day. It's almost 4:47, which means it's gonna be 7:47 for my best duder. Oh, ahoy, ahoy. Lurker, how you doing? Cheers. Welcome to my club of Kottontales. We're done with the sweat portion of the meeting. I'm at what I like to call the post-sweat toke sesh. Just token chatting. I do plan on doing another meeting, so if you enjoy whatever, some bits about this, I'll be playing some pew pew game. See, it's almost 5, like before 7, because I'm going to take a shower and eat, but I plan on playing some pew pew game. And pew pew game right now is Fortnite. Pew pew! I feel like I pretty much know exactly what I'm gonna make myself for dinner. Just gotta figure out what I want for the vegetable, because we had our fruit for the day. We'll be getting protein and grains, because I'm gonna, and a little bit more dairy, because I'm gonna put cheese on it. Make some cheese dogs, but I either need to do pickles with as a side. I do still have a can of corn. I wish that we had a fucking can of green beans. We do have pickles, and a pickle can be pretty delicious with a hot dog, but I don't know if I open the jar of speared pickles, like, I have to make sure to eat it within a time limit. So if I open it, I gotta make sure to write the date on it, so then I eat it before they go bad, because I've had stuff go bad. I had a half a loaf of motherfucking bread go fucking bad. I was so disappointed in myself. Like, I was so disappointed. Like, dude, I buy Wonder Bread. It's way too fucking expensive to be going bad like that. And it lasts. It has a really great shelf life. I just, you know, just fucking kept overlooking it. Instead of making hot dog sandwiches, kept buying buns, and I should have just been making hot dog sandwiches. Would have been just as fucking delicious. Actually, might like that sound more delicious right now. So I think that I'm going to do that, save myself a little bit of money, and not buy hot dog buns, just get bread, because Rainbow wants me to start making her lunches, which is a-okay with me. She wants me to do her peanut butter and jellies for her, so I'm going to start doing that. Easy peasy. Cheers. Alright, motherfuckers, I'm starting to get hungry. Looking forward to taking my shower because I'm very sweaty. I'm starting to feel gross. So on that note, thank you again to anyone that's been lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Hopefully, you know, I see you in the next meeting. Hopefully I actually get some conversation, because it is Friday night and I don't have any plans. Especially after having such amazing plans last Friday, I would like to hopefully at least get some conversation here in Kottontale. I'm still hopeful that, you know, maybe someone will hit us up for tomorrow festivities, but if not, you know, I am my own best company. So, yeah, until next time and always, I truly hope that you remember to be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we will see you next time. Bye.